gonna keep going. It's 7 hours into it out of the 24 hours. So first thing, what I'll do now, I will set up the timer for myself, and every 10 minutes, I will just pause the painting and just stretch a little bit because of a lot of training in the boxing, some advanced training. Now I joined a crew from the gym who are training separately, and one of those guys is WBC Intercontinental Champion. So it's quite a serious training there. Definitely another level.
There's a lot to say.
Yeah, I'll repeat it. It's fine. So Shop was saying, just setting up the timer. Here we go. 10 minutes from now, I'll do light stretching, and here and there I'll.
Matt is in the chat.
Oh, hi Matt. Well, good to see you. Actually, I'll bring up my own chat. Can you hear us well? I hope the sound is good now that it's in a closed area. Shouldn't be a problem. Alrighty.
Matt is saying, love the new studio.
Oh, the sound is good. Yeah, I can hear it.
Thank you so much, Matt. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
We are very happy.
Appreciate it. Well, next thing we'll do, very soon we'll send the picture your way. So I think we already have the address, right?
It's in the email.
Yeah, okay, great. So yeah, we'll figure that out, but just wanted to let you know. Other than that, yeah, just getting ready. The only thing is we'll wait for people and let's ask them if they prefer, if they see everything well, or they're gonna want the close up. So when we have more people, we actually can ask them too.
Yeah.
Their opinion. Yeah. In the meantime, well,
I would just say one very quick thing.
Sure.
I think it's a good idea for everyone, even those at home, to join in the stretching sessions when they're doing that. So encourage them to join in the stretching sessions.
Yeah, well, let's see. I'm gonna do some like shorter sessions. Once in 10 minutes. 10 minutes is not that long for painting, so. Yeah, well, let's start this time. Feel free to ask questions in the chat regarding the process, regarding everything else. It's been a lot of painting lately, and well, just because I haven't live streamed some of the training. Some of the training I cannot live stream because of it's more closed group training. But hopefully soon there will be some updates in the boxing side as well. Well, in the meantime, regarding this painting,
Do a sign, please, if this is live.
this is live. This is most definitely live.
Wisco Lab, welcome.
Yeah.
This is live.
Oh, I see, yeah. Well, welcome, hi. Well, yeah, just please let me know if you want a little bit closer, because like for me, that seems a little bit too far. You can see the white areas here, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start filling it up now. Just to basically have everything all together.
I'm gonna move it a little bit for you
So the
now.
painting is visible well. Okay, let's see what we have here. Palette. Ready?
Did she paint or draw those? Yes, this is oil on Canva.
Yes. Maybe try to close it a little bit more. I think there is a little highlight coming from.
Okay, just
Yeah, let me
move
try it. Yeah.
move the drape a little bit,
Because
but
we're actually trying.
keep the natural light.
Yeah,
Yeah, that looks okay.
that looks okay. Yeah, it's not. This is actually more of the artificial light layout, but for this kind of painting, it's not a bad thing to do. Natural light is great. For me, I can work both, and right now I even prefer this layout. I like dark curtains on the background, a little bit of the artificial light, but natural light also coming into the room and reflecting, so it is quite visible. Oh, so first she draws sketches, then does coloring. Not really. For this one, at least, I did not really have. I had a reference because I like the colors and the profile looking. It was actually a woman, and I think it was a photograph. It was a raven, some runes, like kind of looking same direction. I just started, but then I made it a male, and now I'm not even using that reference because that's completely freestyle. And even with grid, this time I didn't use pencil and more accurate grading again because that's something original. I'm not painting anyone else. I'm not doing something very precise copy paste. I'm not doing remake of any other art. So here we are. We just yeah, I just had like a very thick grid with paints itself, and then I started painting right upon. You know, as long as the shape is there and I know what to do, I'll be fine with it.
Okay, so we have a couple of really cool insights here. My co-workers at the painting are amazing. This is from Matt. She's an art teacher, so you're extremely skilled. Yes, I would agree completely.
Oh, thank you. That's awesome, man. Thanks for showing your coworker what we're doing. What I'm doing here.
And then Liz has a really cool question, and I know she's been here before. Stunning work, always exclamation mark. I would love to hear any advice for highly creative couples, how you nurture and also give creative space. Any of the things you two have discovered that might be helpful?
Well, you start.
We work as a symbiotic, in a very, very tightly aligned symbiotic relationship. I'm the architect. I put together the meal plans. Create. I find the studio. I find the materials. I find the. I help. Or I set up the shop. I help her set up AI systems that help her optimize her training, her art, her scheduling, and all that kind of stuff. And she brings creative energy, femininity, gentleness. We do almost everything together, and we're almost never apart. And in 3 years, I think we've had maybe 10 fights in total. And a very important lesson we've learned is we never have the same fight twice. Meaning that if we have a subject that comes up, we resolve it, and it never comes back again. And that's worked flawlessly.
We're not fighting for the fighting's sake. That's very important to establish it, especially if you are planning to build your life around each other and that you're coexisting pretty much all the time together and doing things together. It's about putting the roles in place, who is good at what, also some natural roles that's just usually laid down kind of naturally, and just be a team. Just focus on the teamwork.
You can explain a little bit more, however, how everything helps you stay in your artistic flow and the sports and all that kind of stuff. So please go on a little bit more.
Well, the question was about artistic couples, so I assume there might be both artists or both are into creating things. Well, in that setting, you kind of need to help each other to create some sort of stability. It doesn't have to be anything, like we're not rich people, but we moved to the country that is affordable, where our income that we generate remotely pretty much with the ways that we quite enjoy. We don't do anything we don't like. And we also have free time. Then now we upgraded to the studio, which is a studio apartment basically, but it's the only studio, not including kitchen, is like 6 square meters. So this entire
and it costs us $300 a month.
Yeah.
And we could afford $1,000 villa, and we would get a really nice villa. But we are thinking like this is like we will sacrifice a little bit of luxury for a limited time period to save up money, create the base.
But that's what I'm saying, safety as well. So because of that, we're guaranteed always to have a place, money for spending, for saving, and that means all of a sudden bills and taxes, all those kind of things is not a problem anymore. And we're usually in a big surplus financially, and that gives us the room to just be creative. And also there is a structure. Chris sets a great structure, so it's not just me creating art. We actually gradually set it up the way that it is a sellable art and successfully done. But if you're just the question was about artistic environment, I would say try to find the ways and the lifestyle with expenses that there you're just comfortable, you're not really stressing much about all these problems.
I would also reverse engineer it a little bit. Is don't look at what you want the other person to do for you.
Sorry for interrupting.
Let me just finish that very quickly. Don't just focus on what you want the other person to do for you, but focus on how would you like to be the perfect partner. And in this case, in Diana's case, for me, I just remove all the obstacles so she can do all the things that she's amazing at. The painting, the boxing, the dancing, the singing, everything. So my job is just to eliminate all the obstacles and make sure that we have a very safe base. We never have to worry about money and that kind of stress. And that's a very good way to do it. It's like, I say this like this. If you were the opposite partner, would you want to date you? So if in my case, if I was a girl, would I want to date me? Do I take care of myself? Do I encourage, nourish? Am I good looking? Am I fit? Do I take care of myself? So yeah. Anyway, very long. It's a very good question. That's why we ranted a little bit. But yeah.
Well, I gotta say the time was up, so I gotta say, once in the 10 minutes, I'm doing a little bit of stretching. So that's why I'm moving a little bit around.
Encourage them to join in.
And join in if you want. It's can be a short session, but when you paint or if you're working in an office or any sanitary activity, you ideally need to set the timer once in a while so you can stretch a little bit and you can even get up and do some mobility. I might do that a little bit later.
Okay, so let me just catch up with the chat a little bit. So Sean says, yeah, she seems really good at drawing. Well, this is technically a painting with oil, but thank you very much for the compliment.
I appreciate it.
Frank Kodrik, 5257, welcome back. We see you here all the time. Amazing art created. Sam says, that's outstanding paint. I paint the same art. By the way, you are great.
Thank you very much, and that's cool. The dark story art is it rules.
You pair well with each other, Matt says. Yeah, I think we do. Brian says, so amazing and sweet. Can you make me a picture? I pay for it. ATR 40. We are very selective of which kind of art pieces we do. We have created a situation for us where we don't actually need money. It's always good to get some extra. But what you can do is if you go to the channel page, there is an email. And if you then screenshot your message, and then you can request stuff there, and we can have a talk if it's even doable. We're talking with one person now that we might do an art piece for, but it has to be something interesting. And Alfonso, I'm going to do a very rough translation here. Pinturas, this is very good paintings. Salute, bon dias, bon art, very nice art. And Varj, 55555. Surprise, surprise, MF, the king is back. Joe says, in doggone love, I'm American, but my family heritage is from Dongale. And Liz says, so grateful for you both for sharing. incredible, insightful, and structured. She didn't finish the sentence, but I'm imagining it's structured. And then we had now a super comment like chat, whatever it's called, from Charv Wild. Big thanks to you, Diana.
Oh yeah.
Super.
Like, sorry. I was actually looking for the helmet references, so I'm already delving into a process. But yeah, let me just look at the chat myself. Oh, Sharp, thank you very much. I mean, he actually keep rocking support from Canada. Sharp, thank you. And you sent some super likes before.
Definitely,
so,
yeah. We know him. He's welcome back, Sharp. I hope I'm not butchering that too bad.
Yeah, I also say Sharp. Right, as if we're wrong.
Vahib John. Are you Jain? Because we have some Jain friends in India. Vahib 555. He says, "What's up, brother? Thank you. I'm very good." And the weights experience is back. Operation slapping Peter Jan. So now we have everyone on board. Amazing.
Yes, we definitely.
Okay, we're all caught up on the chat now, so I'll let Diana take the stage.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the references of the helmets, and there is the one I do like. I will save this one and just use it as the approximate. I'm gonna make it darker than original, but this is authentic Viking helmet. So I'm trying just to, okay, I'll screenshot it. That's good, more than enough.
ZXZZX, Miss Artist, smiley happy face. Blessed with gorgeous structure. Kiss.
Thanks, guys.
And Matt is asking me, Chris, are you still skydiving? I haven't skydived in quite some time. To be honest, we work, train, optimize, plan for. We have so many things to do. I'm going to teach Diana skydiving at some point. I'm going to get her in a wingsuit. We're going to jump out of airplanes, but that's a little bit further down the line. First now her professional boxing debut and the art collection and the singing career all at once. We just don't have the time, but we are going to take up skydiving at some point again. Liz says, structured. In my own life journey with a man that I've cared deeply about since I was a teenager, beautiful times. Isn't that cute to hear about?
Yes. Sorry, I was double checking. This is actually more like a crowd, so I'm gonna make a raven out of it. I'm so sorry, I'm already in the process.
No, it was just Liz said structured, but finish the other sentence. I'm on my own life journey with a man that I care deeply about since I was a teenager. Beautiful times. I think that's very cute. You're with your high school teenage sweetheart. That's amazing.
Yeah, no, that's different kind of bond. So it's very. If everything else is working well around it, it's like you gotta cherish it.
And well, you're getting the comments on your back muscles again, and your back the back training is going really well.
Just coming along itself. It's all a shame.
Liz says, I'm 41 now. Matt asking, have you ever done paramotoring? Yes, I have. This paramotoring was I've done that a few times, but I didn't do it solo because I wanted to jump off. So we went up two people in the paramotor, flying over Riva del Garda in Italy, and then you can jump off of the paraglider with your wingsuit and fly down and open the parachute and land by the lake, and then strap on your kite surfing gear. So yeah, definitely done paramotoring.
This raven looks okay. Yeah, ravens are uglier than crowds. So now I'm like picking the most handsome raven just for the reference.
Are you on Rinder?
I don't know.
Raven Tinder or
Rinder, yeah.
or Crinder?
Crinder.
Crinder, that's the crow.
Yeah, it's funny. Come on, it was fun.
Yeah.
It was good.
So funny. Oh, also many funnies.
Okay.
Okay, while she's OCDing over there, I'll give you a
I'm
very
doing
quick.
a little bit of research just for the accuracy's sake.
So this is Paul Reed that she just did. This is finished and it's going to be given to Paul Reed. This one will be our debut piece for the website and a limited edition prints. And this is a close-up of her newest piece, the Berserker, which is my face with a helmet on it, and I don't have that big beard anymore, but it's kind of me. Edward Dunning says, still at it? Yes, still at it. We're trying to pump these out because we're having so much fun with it. And whose drawing is that? Did she did that? She didn't draw them, she painted them with oil painting from scratch.
Yeah, a little bit of the Nordic insight. So ravens are usually so the idea is it's a berserker in the moment, still moment of going before into a battle, and just like and there's going to be more snow on the background, the face. So it's at a very freezing, very rough climate. Just everything is still, and want to add a little bit of symbolism. So the raven on his right shoulder is okay. It was Hugin and Munin. So Munin is the one.
Hugin and Munin, yeah, that's from Norse mythology.
Yeah.
I'm from Norway, so.
So Munin is the one that sits on the right side. Yeah, it's a little detail, but I want to have a little symbolism. And Munin is meaning a thought. So he represents a thought. Sorry, not memory. And Hugin represents thought, and they fly around the old seven realms, and they're basically Odin's eyes and ears. And they supply him with information. So it's kind of like it's not the Odin, but it's one of the ravens visibly. The other one might be there, but you can't see him. He's sitting by his side, on his shoulder, and like you can see the look of the berserker, he is not human-like pretty much. It's a combination of the climate, but instead of being, like blushing and being pale, he's more like almost like getting into like iron skin or looking like a living dead or something like that. And there's gonna be helmet, and I'm gonna engrave some classic Nordic. I found a helmet sample that was just like a lot of those type of helmets I saw around. So it's probably just the type of the helmet they would use with a certain engraves in the front, but also would like to add maybe some runes or something like that, just scratched upon with the hand, just for the protection and for the luck and the blessing. And yeah, just create a whole very, very strong Nordic vibe. So yeah, I just looked a little bit on it, at it. So now I know what to do. I'm ready to start putting the base layers here. So basically filling out the whole painting, and then we can keep working upon and just carving more and more details.
So we have a few comments here, and I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah, absolutely. See the chat. Hello, folks.
Amazing, very talented. Filipino said. He also asks, where did you learn to paint like that? It's very impressive. impressive.
Well, it's since my childhood, I definitely had a tendency, the talent for the drawing. And when I was around in fifth grade, my parents put me into a part-time art school, so it wasn't my school. I would go there after my school for a few hours, and this is where I learned, acquired all my academic knowledge. But it was a few years for first we would paint, draw with pencils and gouache paintings, which is like pretty much for children. Then it would be, then we moved to oils, but just the landscapes and I think portraits and body was like the last more of the middle school slash high school period. This is where I really excelled, like it really showed, like I really showed my talent in those years. And then it was like on and off. I never created this size canvas. Like this is kind of the result of many years of um, how to say that, just growth and training and observing and maturing. So this is very mature art from my side now. But I've always been an artist, pretty much.
You also have an enormous amount of just natural talent. You
That-
can't get
that's-
away from that. Training gets you so far in art, but
Yeah.
this is also
That's what I'm saying. I never had done these pieces like that, and I never messed up a single piece in my life. That's one thing I gotta mention. I messed up in the boxing, completely fine. I messed up in the singing. I messed up in the other things that I'm not bad at, and maybe you could say I'm good at. But when it comes to painting, I don't think I ever really messed up at any piece. And I've seen a lot of other kids from my class, or even older ones. They would like start something, make the fundamental mistake, and they're like, okay, let's start over. It never happened to me. So, okay, well, I'm gonna start, okay? Stretching time before. You've already played it a few minutes ago, but. My back. One side, just a light stretching. Here I'm stretching lats. A little bit of neck, just pulling down. Take your time and stretch with me if you want to, especially if you're sedentary at this moment. Okay. Yeah, my legs are fine so far, so I'm gonna just do the upper body stretch here. Okay, here we go. Just looking at the, what the hell I have. Yeah, I think generic, where is it? Yeah, I have gray paint, which I didn't really use on this tube. And I kind of almost thought about it, it's pretty much useless for black and white. However, it worked so well mixing with those colors on this latest painting. So I'm using quite a lot of this gray. It's also nice to explore those options until you just see what works. And at what time does it work? Okay. Hello to everyone, new people in the chat. My husband is here. He's reading some of the comments for me, some stuff he responds in the chat. So feel free to engage and ask the questions. Also, guys, before I start, actually, I already have the color mix, but I gotta say something. We're launching our shop when? Around in 8 days, right?
next Friday.
Next Friday. We're finally launching the shop, and the prints, high quality prints for First Blood Valkyrie will be available. Limited edition, around, it's gonna be limited edition, you will be able to see the number. And also, people who purchase those prints, the prints of the First Blood Valkyrie, they're gonna get original certificate, absolutely handmade, with the backs on, pressed with my Nordic necklace that is basically runes and the Eglisir compass, which was used for navigation, or at least was believed to bring the luck into navigation in the Scandinavian culture. So it's going to press with it, signed up, exactly the number of which print it is, and with some notes from me. And it's going to be on high quality paper, very old school, and well, for people who like that and wants to have, despite this being a print, having something original made by me, people who purchase those prints will have that. And another thing, for people who sign up now, uh, in my YouTube bio description, there is a clickable link to our upcoming website. Right now, it's just an online shop. Sorry, it's just a sign up list. You will be, one of you, one lucky person, will be able to get a little piece made by me in acrylic paints, and by your request with the reference you want. So that's a little lottery, like a little lottery here, and yeah, I think it's also worth trying your luck. Anyways, now I'm done. I can start applying the color. So I'm going for the metallic gray base. I wanted to make the helmet maybe darker, which I can make it in a bit if I see that that looks better. However, so far I just prefer to apply this exact shade as the base color. Not only base color, but also a base layer. So right now I'm just gonna cover the entire thing. It takes a little bit of time with this brush, but I prefer using this one rather than the bigger one at this point. Making sure that I'm also covering the background well. We don't want missing spots here, so stand up for this one. Any questions in chat?
No, nothing right now.
Nothing right now. This is not just painting, this is confession in slow motion. I like how that sounds. Thank you.
Lee Walters, sorry, says this is not just painting, this is confession in slow motion. I'm not sure I get the reference there completely.
Well, rather it's me talking too much, or the painting itself is like a, well, it takes time to make, and it is a confession on its own. So I'll take it as a compliment. And definitely need more of that paint.
That's very easily fixable.
Give me the paint.
Yes.
Sure. Definitely not a difficult thing to do.
Skirigan 999 says, now this is nice. The past several steams have been interesting. Interesting.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, let's see.
I like the coloring part. So right now I'm not really using any shadows. I'm just applying the base layer that I'm gonna work on. It's just like almost like a kindergarten, just super satisfying.
Oh, so many satisfactions.
Yeah.
Let me give you a little bit of a better, closer look.
And actually on the artificial light I can even see better the gaps. At least on this one. This specific.
So the eye is not done, right?
Yeah, it's not done. This is not done. Like nothing is done yet.
Johnny says she's pretty handy at drawing and stuff.
Also handy.
Mikey Dog says those are some badass painting. Damn, she's good. Thumbs up. Yeah, I think she's
Thank you
pretty
very
good.
much.
This is the two works she's finished very recently. Bottom one is a real person, Paul Reed, sparring figure. He's an alcoholic and a drug user and cleaned up his life at 35 and became a professional fighter. He won his last matches age 50, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, it's very impressive. And he still stays in the gym, training, coaching. So,
A very quick search online for Paul Reed MMA, you'll find it. No joke, very nice portraits from Spriggan 999. Is that a butterfly in your profile pic? Anyway, it looks kind of nice. But yeah, no, it's just I'm just babbling to that chat.
um,
Can you paint, brother? No, I just facilitate everything around it. So I organize
you
everything.
find the talent, as you like to say. Very managerial.
Spriggan says he says photo I shot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looked very. I only see a tiny little one. I'll check on the other phone later, but it actually looked the composition, everything was really good. Liz, the one with the great question, asks, "Good night, lovelies. Would love to stay, but must sleep."
Of
Yeah.
course, yeah. Enjoy, have a good sleep, and enjoy. Sleeping is very important.
Johnny MC14 says, "I'm more a plumbing man." Well, you're going to become very well off in the next few years because people that can work with their hands are going to make so much money when AI takes all the other jobs, and that's so it's going to be interesting. Spriggan, yeah, you're welcome. No, it wasn't bothering you up or anything. I just saw the little photo and was like, oh, this is a good composition for sure.
Some artwork, yeah. On the front.
A picture he took, but it's like it's just a picture of a butterfly. I mean, it's not just, but it just popped up. That's why it's the butterfly.
That's cool.
I'll actually take it. Oh yeah, that's cool. I'm seeing a better version of it now. I just screenshotted it screen, so. My wife is the pro photographer, so I can't wait to tell her I got a compliment. Well, no, but it's genuinely good, and like it's in, and it popped out from a tiny, like I'm moderating from my phone, so it's a tiny little thing. It just popped out. That's why I mentioned it.
It's very cool.
Lungs detoxification. Well, that's perfect name for right now. I literally stopped everything bad for you about a month ago, smoking, drinking, and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, she says she got good fitness. Yeah, I'll just mention it because I know she's in a little bit of a flow state now with the painting. Her boxing debut, professional boxing debut, will be later this year. And very cool now, we organized some fighters that she's going to be practicing with, and the international bantamweight world champion of WBC.
The Intercontinental.
Intercontinental, I apologize. What was his name again, Sweden?
Islamberg Bilimov.
Yeah. So she has some really good sparring partners now, and we're really looking forward
Yeah,
to it.
it's the crew.
Pro debut.
It's from our gym basically, and the owner, well, basically the owner's wife, they're both owners. She just messaged me, well, since I'm preparing and I want to debut, she just suggested to talk to one of their friends who organizes a smaller crew in one of their gyms where they just train together. You know, there's no outsiders are allowed without permission, something like that. Well, I messaged, they approved me, then I trained, and they have one coach from St. Petersburg, one of like the older school, who trained some of the strong Russian heavyweights, including Nikolai Valuev. That's quite a big boxing name in the Russia at least, and a little bit for the outside of the Russia for people who know a little bit of boxing. And so he's basically training us, and like he was like sit down, pulse measuring, everything. It was a very very sweet mentor, you know, like not one of the mean coaches, but very interesting warm up routine, health oriented in that sense. So I liked it. And then this Islam guy, well they call him Islam, he just also training there, and he apparently just moved here for some time. He's like free, and he lived in Phuket here and there, and he's preparing for his fight, but he has a lot of big amateur experience, like 230 wins and 12 losses or something. And now he's 10-0 and WBC Intercontinental Champion. So now in April, he's preparing for his fight. I think it's in Canada or something. And it's just like a little bit of luck. A lot of fighters like Southeast Asia, for that matter, just to live here, more quiet, chill, pleasant. Like you have coconuts and you have ocean, perfect climate for preparation for endurance and that kind of stuff. So it's kind of a little bit of luck because I talked to him a little bit and I literally asked him if he could work a little bit with me on like next time we train. And Friday there is sparring sessions, and he said, "Yeah, absolutely, no problem." Gave me some advice, so that's what I'm talking when I talk about fighting and boxing communities. The right communities are usually super great. And if you happen to bump into some of the very experienced fighters or even some like star level fighters in the gym, they are usually, if they like you, they might even ask you to be their sparring partner or something like that if you're good. It was like, there's one guy in the gym, his name is Andre. Well, his friend is Sean Strickland's sparring partner. Just in the US, happened to train in the same gym. Sean apparently likes Russians, probably for the toughness or something. It's like, oh, you're Russian. Oh, okay. Like this kind of stuff. So, yeah, things like that happen.
I love how enthusiastic you get.
Yeah, I do.
So many enthusiasms.
Well, you know, I rather completely get silent and delve into it, or I kind of pop out, and, well, especially when I'm just coloring the background. It's a little bit of. It's like almost like applying the base layer when you do renovation on the wall, and before applying the paint, you just, how do you call it? You apply the whatever it's called, before the paint on the wall? What would you do?
Foundation.
Foundation, that's what I do now. Like I'm just applying foundation. It's a little bit of system in the paint. Yes, it looks good and everything, but with the oil paints, you have one of the ways to do it is paint with layers. Oil paints are great for that. You can paint both on wet layer and dry layer as well.
Okay, so we were talking in the chat a little bit. I was typing when you were talking and stuff, and it's like Matt's like I drive bus, weld, heating, AC certified, install carpets, drywall, and concrete finisher. And I told him it's like we're gonna hire you when we build the art/fighting camp. That is actually a long-term goal. We like to travel and do more stuff first, but long-term we want to create a whole compound. And he says, I have respect for blue-collar workers. Me too. Like, if it wasn't for blue-collar workers, society wouldn't function. It would just crumble.
Well,
society doesn't work with the HR departments.
Exactly. Well, and people, blue collars are majority men. Those are strong, capable men. And if there's happen to be some women there, well, it's also strong, capable women who are supporting their families. So it's kind of like you cannot. It's a tough, capable people.
Spriggan said he used to get some clean shots with feints too. Scary fighter. I'm imagining he's referring to the Russian guy you just talking about. What was his name in Sweden?
Isanbek.
No,
Valuev, Nikolai Valuev.
Nikolai Valuev, yeah.
Oh yeah, Valuev. Valuev is like a scary ass person.
Brian says amazing. Yeah. I live with her and we do everything together, but I'm impressed too. It's getting better and better art.
That's when we build the compound, I'm gonna be very good at decor.
And when we also
Special painting.
we also need well, we actually do have, we need to get a pilot for the compound too. I'll be the skydiving instructor.
Well, we have Mirab.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, I've also got the names.
Not the Mirab you might thought of. We have a friend, Mirab in Georgia, who is a young pilot. Well, he's already flying, but he's still studying. And we're talking about it. I think he wouldn't say no to that. If he had the opportunity.
Hey, Bert is back. Bert Clemens.
Hi,
Sweet.
Bert.
I'm glad I caught this. I love to watch your work in actual progress. Yeah.
Thanks, Bert.
Over the next week or so, we're gonna pump out lives at least twice a day.
We'll try at least.
It's just before the launch of the shop. We've worked for this for 2.5 years now, and we've never tried to sell anything or hype anything or anything. So we're very happy with what we're building now. And we just moved into new studio. So basically we have the whole thing is just for painting and training and everything. We just have a bed in the corner. So we're very stoked.
Come on, we have a kitchen that's separate. Kitchen and nice cooking area.
Yeah, that's true. But like 90% of the apartment is just space and open thing.
Yeah.
It's very cool. We are very, very happy.
It's true. Okay, let's continue. We're getting close to halfway done. I'm leaving this line here for the reflection. I'll apply white straight away and start. I mean, when it's clearly going to be lighter, I just need blended in well. I could do it on the top of the layer, but it's a little tricks that you just learn while painting. That's what practice matters, talent or not, but with practice you discover new possibilities, new techniques, new approaches, etc. Okay, here we go.
Feel free to ask questions in the chat, guys. Just a gentle reminder, if you sign up at redheaddiaries.net, the pinned comment, and it's not a clickable link there, you can't do it on YouTube for security reasons and stuff, but if you sign up there, you're in the drawing for your own private a picture that you get to pick the reference for, a smaller one in acrylic that we will make on live stream for you. So, and the list is relatively short. There's a lot of names on it, but you have a much bigger chance of winning that than a lottery, to put it that way.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you have sponsors yet for boxing?
Not yet, not even the manager, and well, that's one of the things I'm going to explore a little bit. Even with the short conversation with Islam, for example, he asked me that you have a manager already. It's like, oh, no, not yet. Right now, I'm just in the preparational phase, just to be ready whenever it's exactly. Let's say there is a conversation with the manager or talk about setting up the fight. I'm already ready. I can do it. I can do first debut type of fight, and I think I can already do that on the. I mean, right now I can do it, but I still give myself more time, and I want to work with those guys and train with them to even upgrade my level. And then it's just a fast process. It's not that big of a deal to sign a contract or do the thing, right?
Yes. We're also extremely independent in the things we're doing, so we don't try to rely on too many other people for money and that kind of stuff. And we're doing our own thing. So sponsors would be great, but we're going to be active in that kind of stuff. It's like there's no OnlyFans or cheesy. There's not going to be any crypto redhead diary coins or that kind of stuff. It's not what we're trying to do.
Yeah, it's a little bit what OnlyFans. There are a lot of fighters, boxers who they're not even making content on OnlyFans or like that kind of content, but it's kind of like OnlyFans athlete. I don't want to be an OnlyFans athlete. No, thank you. So
it's the defamation of modern society. All this crap.
So we're very happy. We're doing it in our own pace, and we're happy.
Yeah. And we're not judging people for doing it, but it's just that's not the path we're walking, and we know the path we're walking. We have the resources, the time, and the ability to do it the way we want to do it, so we don't have to do it anybody else's way.
Well, we judge people who do 18 plus content, but we don't judge people who, like Valentina Shevchenko is known for just putting training stuff, very often copy pasting her Instagram content and stuff there. But yeah,
I wouldn't even say judging people for doing content. I pity them. I think that there's a lot of girls there that are going to put their bodies online for very little money, and they're going to regret it forever.
Yeah, that's kind of true. We can say we judge behavior, but not like pity for.
Yes, behavior we can judge, not the person. You're not a single act, no matter what bad you've done in your life, unless you're a pedophile or something like that. Supposed to respect everyone. I don't agree with it, Johnny says. What don't you agree with, Johnny? Bert Clement says, I entirely agree. Please give us your opinion, Johnny. What part of it don't you agree with?
We're not here to argue with anyone, but you also feel free to make your point if you want to. There we go. It's getting closer. Right now it just looks like a one gray.
Hey, BMCK is back. Welcome back, buddy.
Welcome
Hey,
back.
what the hell? I missed the wind. Yeah, but we have officially studio now. We have a full art studio that we're living in, and brand new setup for the live streams and everything. So we are very stoked. How are you, buddy? Everything good on your end? Bert says, I agree that no one should be judgmental. That's what we're trying to convey. It's like we don't judge people for doing it, but we just don't agree with the action. And I personally think that there's many girls that are going to be very sad that they did that to themselves and their families.
There we are.
BMCK says, nice, congrats. Just got done with a live, having a few drinks, lol. Nice, cheers, buddy.
Cheers to you.
Hope you're enjoying yourself. Bert Clement says he completely agrees. Yeah, like I said, we're not judging anyone for actually. As people, you can judge actions and
Well, judgment is also such an interesting word. You can put it in the context of judging someone like your neighbor grandma who's just judging all the youngsters for just being there, existing, and everything they do is bad. Or you can be judgmental of the environment. People more like selective judgmental rather than blaming judgmental, right? So it's like a very interesting word. Judgment. We all judge, but we're also pretty chill. Again, we don't. I believe people can change their lives, and I believe I met so many people who turned around their lives. Unless you're really or someone like very sick on the sick end, I think. But you, as you said, it's you and many other people.
Matt says it's good that you choose your path and don't let corporations dictate what you do. Yeah, that's also the thing is like a lot of these corporations are just downright evil and they're poisoning the population and they're putting out lots of stuff that's not good for anyone just to make a profit. And everything is about adjusting to the conditions you have. For instance, we are spending. We'll not to get too much information about our personal finances and that kind of stuff, but our living space is less than 12% of our income every month, which means that we have an extreme amount of flexibility to save and do all the things you want and travel and not have to work some corporate job and do all that kind of stuff. I think we agree completely, Johnny. You said money over respect and dignity. No, I think we mean the other way around. We mean respect and dignity over money. Money will come naturally if you. Yeah. Bert says, I feel the same way you do. Well, I think then we agree then. Johnny, I don't know where you're coming from with that. It's judging you for it. I've seen money corrupt people, and I've been in circles where there's a lot of money, and money isn't bad in and of itself, but when you do a lot of corrupt things to get it, then you're going to struggle in life. And the people around you are going to suffer.
You pay the price at the end of the day.
What is the saying? There are no free meals, or there are no, there's only. I can't remember the phrase exactly, but there's something to the point. It's like there's nothing for free. You pay some sort of price no matter what you do, and you have to choose what kind of price you pick.
That's true. Exactly, you choose it, and if you live a wholesome life, closer to nature, contribution to society, help to raise kids or generations, right? It's kind of a positive output. But people who are, they want to grab the whole power, money, influence, popularity for themselves, well, they also pay the price, but they actually don't choose it.
Some
They
of them end up on Epstein.
Exactly, that's the consequences of it. You just get into very corrupt circles where you just pay the price, and that you are, if you don't pay it, it can end very, very bad. So one way or another, we gotta pay the price. It's just we can lead more wholesome life and just choose to be that very positive.
Matt says, I'm living frugal. I save everything and plan for future. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to success. We've been planning this for a very long time, everything we're doing. And for 2.5 years, hard work and dedication and all that kind of stuff. And like, finally things are coming together on a lot of fronts. So yeah, it's cool. So I got BMCK is always fun. Like, more Chris, less art. Well,
More Chris.
I'm literally in my underwear with a dirty t-shirt on. You don't wanna deal with me right now. I'm not PG-13 to put it that way.
I can confirm that.
Magic Mike, no. Magic Chris.
BMCK is low key or
no, he's super funny. He has tons of different accounts and stuff. So yeah, he's hysterical. Good fun. We'll join the club. Yeah, well. Yes, it's kind of funny. It's like, I do sometimes imagine all of you out there in your underwear with a bear or with like Cheeto dust all over you on your computer, just going, let's troll Diana online and have a laugh.
Well, the world is a smaller place, huh? Especially now.
In the letter beanbag chair, eating Cheetos, trolling. Bert Clemens is LMAOF. No, LM. So many dyslexics at the same time. LMAO. And then smiley face thing. It's very difficult being me right now in underwear. I'm on a fake leather couch.
Well, at least you're getting your sunlight, not like in the dark basement with the on the one screen porn and another one video games and well. We also have day off today,
Yes.
so we just check.
Naya Mitra is back.
Hi Naya, see you.
Good to see you too, buddy. BMCK, it's like Chris Reed, good.
Good luck.
Naya Mitra says, good to see you. Look gorgeous.
Thank you.
So.
I have a habit. I'm holding this hand for a long time now.
Also many. Oh my god. Chris is always gorgeous. It's good in the right situations. If you're properly baked and you have a bag of Cheetos and
Cheetos is basically Chinese version of nachos. Like it's the Mexican like proper crisps is just like.
Yes, baby. Well, remember what BMCK says. Chris is always gorgeous. Actually, you should get that tattooed on your leg, baby. That's I think that's the next
that's a
decide.
great idea.
Okay, so yeah, I'm
Your face, you gotta.
giving you a little bit closer look on the details here. I mean,
Well, this is just a gray blob, like basically foundation for now.
you're a blob.
I know. I'm a blob making a blob.
Yeah, it's blob inception.
So much fun today.
More a Takis, man. Takis is not something I've actually had, I think. Have you had Takis, baby?
No,
There's kind of similar. Yeah, I know there's something, but I haven't had it.
That's
personally.
not that we ever had in Georgia, so I don't think so.
Clarify, Georgia, Tbilisi, not the state.
Yes, country.
Yeah, it is looking like a blob, but it's gonna be unblobbed a little bit later. May the luck be with you, stars. Takis have same.
Try to put it closer a bit. Let's see if that actually affects. Because sometimes people quite a small picture. And if you just capture this, meaningless. So it's just try it.
Yes, master.
Oh, that actually looks like it. Yeah, I think that's a good angle. Let's see. Let's just give it a try. Yes, master. You just said.
Takis have the same chemicals as engine degreaser. I had it, but now that you make it sound enticing, Matt, I'm going to get some.
Can we get those here?
We can get anything. I know a guy that just robs some people, so we can get anything. BMCK writes, goes to spar, opponent sees tattoo, is always gorgeous, runs off in fear. Just the process of the blob or the painting? Or the Takis?
Or Chris's own.
Big painting. You're
Why I have a smaller brush here? Because I'm wants to even out the base layer as much as I can. And this is the best brush I have for it right now. Yes, I have an umbrella brush, which is also good, but this one I need for other purposes, and I want to keep it clean. And there's the one brush I really want to get, but I couldn't see in that art supply shop, which is more like a makeup brush, the thick one. This is very good for that kind of background. It would be way faster, but it's okay. I mean, sometimes you kind of work with whatever you have. I'm very used to those square brushes. I like square brushes a lot, especially on the oil paints. I have different sizes, and so I'll get to. I'll use this one for majority of it, but then when we break down to the smaller details, then it get a little bit different. Okay. After I finish this one, I will stretch. Okay. So once in 10 minutes, literally flies away. Time flies away so much. It's like,
yeah, it gives a little bit of sense of the time also, and then and to those stretching at home, be careful with your Cheetos bag so it doesn't fall on the floor. I'm gonna stretch too. So many stretches.
Actually, do you want the?
No, I'm good. Baby. I have my massage slave. She's painting right now, so.
Yes. Finish what we started later, talking about the genuine massage. Can you turn on the air conditioning program because it's actually getting a little bit hot?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know me, I'm more cold-blooded than you. Sleeping next to Diana is like sleeping next to a radiator.
Well, sometimes you're a radiator and just warm. You know what happens? I just warm myself at you, and you're in deep sleep in those short periods. And then when you wake up, all the heat is sucked out of you by me.
Succubus in my bed.
So evil. Evil woman. Oh, Matt, that's a great point because that's what's gonna be. This is not done at all. Like it's gonna be like it's gonna be good. And yeah, like wrinkles, the scars. Not
Are you saying that I'm not perfect?
You're too
The
perfect.
nerve.
You're
The
too You're
nerve.
too handsome. We
The
need to
nerve of
we need to
you.
make you older, more like an old warrior. This is like your version in 20, 30 years. And still like scars on and
You're just lucky I didn't follow the Leonardo DiCaprio rule like usual.
well, even he betrayed his own role. Now he's
That's
making-
why you're still around, because they upgraded the rule to 27 now. I don't know, we're just in a really good, funny mood today.
Well, we're in our new place. It's so chill. No one is walking around. No interference. Not like we're minding people necessarily, but it's still when you have personal space. And I can do that for hours now. Like literally, if I choose to, have a charging opportunity, a cable, whatever it is, we can just open it up and trust me, I've done painting for 8 hours non-stop, but also without talking anything. Like I would just do that in art school. Like I remember teachers would literally like they would just pass on and then go back and forth. And then my mom came out of the sky. I can spend like hours now. Not like she could come up and check on me. She was waiting, getting angrier, and then I was like, but then she saw the painting. She's like, oh my god, oh what's up? But then she was like, the painting was amazing. That was my like a diploma art. A little story about it, and little break and stretching in the meantime. So when I think it was.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn on the Wi-Fi because it's a little bit degrading in the quality, I think.
Okay.
So just mentioning really quick, Stephen Wells is back. The painting looked good so far. Thumbs up. I'll have to check it out later on the live stream, on the replay. Well, welcome, Stephen.
Yeah, welcome, Stephen. And sure, yeah, I mean, it will be available as always. It is. Yeah, I think picture fixed. Yeah, it looks like it's fixed.
And Mr. Chadet. Oh my God, that brush. Bert says you're gonna replace the Mona Lisa with something way better. That's sweet.
That's sweet. Yeah. Yeah. So many stories now come up to my mind from the art school. I had a teacher who was obsessed with Da Vinci. She taught us Da Vinci, like proportion methods and all that kind of stuff. But he was also obsessed with it. All these conspiracies about Mona Lisa. I think he made up so much more things to it than it was actually there. Because funny fact, Da Vinci wasn't really painting wasn't his biggest passion. He was known for not finishing some of his commissions, so he only made like 29 pieces approximately finished once or entire and he lived like till 67. But at the same time, he was like writing the letters to a Medici head at that point, and he was like holding the army about the idea of this weapon he would create, and like all these inventions he had. And I think that's what was strongest Da Vinci's passions. It was his ideas and inventions. The cool one was the parachute. The first ever parachute prototype ever made was by Da Vinci. It was like a triangle shape. And they actually recreated it with the material that would be available back then, and some famous not paraglide or anyway, someone tested it, and he literally said the aerodynamics of it is actually even better than the modern current parachutes. So that man was really really brilliant, but I don't think painting was his main thing. I think he would be a little bit like maybe surprised of this hype. He was one of the great Renaissance painters, like him, Raphael, Michelangelo. They were kind of overlapping in that period. You have Botticelli a little bit earlier. Some of them kind of happened to work together as well, which is very interesting. But yeah, I remember my teacher was obsessed with it. Like, Da Vinci, Da Vinci, and yeah.
This is where you're not painting, you're trying to be like Da Vinci.
Yes, I'm just trying to kill the time. Well, I just wanted to say actually another story, just very quickly. I'm in 6th grade, and I missed my entire few months, 5 months. I didn't appear to the school, and they're panicking because I need to pass that diploma painting for them to approve me to move to next grade and be able to paint with like just to continue. And imagine your student doesn't appear for 5 fucking months. But that was not because of sports. I think it was because my something in the family, so I couldn't like go there consistently. And then I appear, and I had only just a brief done on Claude Monet painting. So I was doing a replica of the Claude Monet landscapes or something.
He has very distinct colors and very like vague shapes and stuff. Yeah.
Well, this one was very realistic though.
Okay, but in general, Monet has very
Impressionism, and Monet was the father of Impressionism, I think. But that specific painting was more like it was a high level painting for a 6th grader. First of all, when I picked it, they were like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm sure." I put the grade and I disappeared for 5 months. And then I go there, and it's made not with oils but with gouache paints. So those are water based and they dry very quickly. So I went there, and they're like, "Where were you? This and that." And I was like, "Okay, I'm starting doing it." And then spent 8 hours in a row, just had my water next to me, and that's it. And I'm just painting and painting. And my mom is waiting for me in the car. She thought I would do it in a couple hours, but she's just like, my mom used to do that a little bit. Like, she was like, she could just come up and check on me and say, "Oh, okay." I think she checked a couple of times, but then she was like, "Oh, when you're coming." Essentially, I stayed there. I think the school got closed, but teachers stayed. They just like were like they wanted to witness it the end. And I
You're
ended it.
so undiagnosed with autism. It's not even funny.
I think
The rain woman over there.
Anyways, I finished the painting, and it was one of the great diploma paintings. And I have it back at home at my grandma's. That's the one, baby. Do you remember the one that's above the TV?
Yeah, I know.
That's
exactly
the
what
one.
you mean.
That's the one. It's quite a big piece for a 6th grader. Again, this was my biggest piece, and it was quite impressive. So yeah, maybe I do some landscapes further on, but I'm definitely found out that portraits is something that I express myself better at. Oh, people actually came up to that story. I think they were listening. 24.
So there was someone asking, well, where is your belly button? And Matt says, don't worry about her belly button. And I wrote, she's a palm person. And then Matt says, palm person grown in glass too. Yes, they especially grown autistic artist.
Okay,
Palm person.
are you guys all of you are roasting me now? Is it like a Diana bullying session? I don't mind. It's funny. That's how. Let's keep the chat funny and chill.
And 102 likes. That's great. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, appreciate it. It's good for how long have we been doing this? What's the time? 53. Hey, people. Hi, folks. Good to see you.
High on the spectrum, Matt says.
High on the spectrum.
Easy Rider 2 said Reddits are my favorite. Mine too. I own this one. Okay, it's a lease agreement. Okay.
Okay, a little story about the spectrum. So when I was a kid, one boogeyman that definitely was chasing me was the math, big evil math. And I'm talking about earlier years.
The subject in school.
Yeah, a subject in school. Yeah, when I'm a
1 +
child.
1 = 7.
And I'm talking about not when it was easy and then it got a little bit harder. No, it was always challenging. Like when they were, you have a dilemma. It's like, why do you even write? What is this? Like, and I would sit and I would try, and then I would get stuck, and then I would just dig my head into the thing. My brain would start getting overwhelmed. I would start crying, but I would try to mask it. Then some of the other asshole kids would notice it, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're crying! She's crying!" And we had very sweet head teachers, so she would come, "Yeah," and that would make me more to cry more. And essentially, yeah, that was a little bit challenging. So I don't know if it's something natural for someone on the spectrum. Like I don't like doing self-diagnosing, but there are a lot of things that come up. Like Anthony Hopkins got diagnosed with a mild spectrum.
You're not self-diagnosing. I diagnosed you a long time ago.
You diagnosed.
Trust Dr. Chris.
Anyways, but yeah, there are cases where it's like a mild, maybe a very mild spectrum, and it just shows into tiny things, not necessarily to.
So, back to the comments. So there's several people. So it's Hunter Monsoon. He says your art is so good. You should do tattoos. And the other one is saying Oni G says, do you draw tattoos as well? So that's a good question.
I used to do a little bit. I was actually studying, and I wanted to change my job, so go or move from personal training. At that point, I would work in studio. It would be offline, like live personal trainings, and I wanted to move from there to tattoo art, and I think digital art at the same time. So I kind of both of it. And then I just realized that wasn't really for me. So that was basically it.
Jordan asks, oh, I remember you. I haven't been on YouTube for a while. Have you grown much in the last 6 months? It means your channel.
6 months. Yeah. Okay. Well, welcome back. Glad to see you in the chat.
6 months, we gained like 10,000 subs.
I think so. Yeah. No, it's definitely significant amount. So now it's like gonna close.
It's actually it's a few thousand, but it's going really well.
Yeah, good quality audience.
The most important thing here is like we're pretty brutal about just excluding people that act nonsense. So we love our crowd. Everyone, there's so many cool people that we have cool interaction with. We're on username basis, I should say, with a lot of people there, and we recognize them and stuff. That's more important than volume. Yeah, things are going really, really well. We're super happy. Inko Gexo says, or just writes gifted. But yeah, definitely, I agree. She's very gifted, very talented.
Rainwater.
Jordan says, good. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Yeah, we're super happy. Some developments also. She's now training in a new team with the current intercontinental WBC bantamweight champion and a few other really high-end boxers. So her boxing
smaller crew.
Yeah, her boxing debut is going to be in a few months. So excited about that. It was also in your weight class, one of the girls there is ranked number 30 in the world, right?
Yeah.
And, so you have some peers around you with a
Well, he basically, I talked to that guy, his name is Islam Bekirmiev, he's from Uzbekistan. And he was very friendly, so I just said, well, I want to debut, and I would love to work with training with you a little bit if it's possible, like within the training, obviously. When we get her, he said, yeah, no problem. Like we will help you and stuff.
Well, I checked his record too. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but like his record is impressive. His amateur fights, he had 230 wins and 13 losses, and he has 10 knockouts. All his fights in.
And he's unbeaten in the pro record, so that's why it's very. And it's interesting. The world champion WBC is Inoue.
Yeah.
The Japan.
Which is one of the probably the best Japanese boxer ever.
Yeah, ever, and very good boxer. But that's the thing. With such a strong amateur record, and we watched one of his actual older fights. A very strong school book.
But cool that he has very similar style to you.
Yeah,
he does some of your movements. Because also he's the same size as you. You're 161.
Yeah.
And he's 163. So.
But his fighting was so like the reason why I called it school book. I watched his fight, and when I watch fight, I actually learned some things immediately, and I kind of take it like translate into my boxing. And once like I watched his fight, and it's. Not too much volume and unnecessary messiness. It's so clean of execution what he's doing that I was
not a lot of wasted movement.
Exactly.
It's
good boxer, very good boxer.
It's strategic and what do you call it? Like
surgical.
Surgical, yeah, and economical.
Yeah.
Like you can tell that all these movements are for getting your punches across in the most efficient way possible.
Yes, exactly.
Couple of questions here. Does she do botanical art? You do botanical art?
I don't think so. Botanical with the flowers and stuff. No, I think I've done it a little bit when I was a kid. Just tried it, but not really.
So, why just black and white? But I mean, this one here now this is color. The first two ones was a theme a little bit of having dark. And I see Rahul is back in the chat. Welcome back.
For the Raven too. Just approximately how it should look. Foundation, so we will work on it.
I appreciate it, Rahul. He's just like, 200 like target, everyone please. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet.
We were just talking about this. We love our audience. We have so many cool people that we interact with.
100%. With the change.
We have the best moderators. Me and Matt are having a little contest there to see who can delete shit the quickest. And he was just like, I need to moderate too. And I'm like, I'm faster than you. Actually, I said I'm bold, so I'm more aerodynamic. But then I remembered that Matt is also ball-shaped head, so.
If he wasn't the ginger, he looks like your lost bladder a little bit, honestly.
What will you do if drafted? I don't think drafted into the army. Actually, that's a funny story, baby. You were involved with the army.
I've done it in military training voluntarily, and I shot from the RPG. I participated in a simulation of the special operation at night in the winter with the gear led by Special Forces of Georgia. I actually don't ask me how I got there. I did IC.
She could tell you, but then she would have to kill you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I couldn't tell you more than that. No, it was just so the project was basically introducing civilians into how the army works and certain things, and then we had some training that was actually more really how civilians could really assist military. So it was very interesting, different type of training. However, also they wanted capable people, and there's two organizations in Georgia. It's called IEC and Legion. So those are just voluntary, and they're registered as the military and camping education. So it's like how to survive into wilderness and set up a camp and that kind of stuff as well. But also they train about physical training, marching, hiking, that kind of stuff. A lot of things that happened on that course was very military style as well. It was actually written by former military special forces, like their friend, and they took 4 weeks of their very rough training, and they just converted into a 2 days. And okay, do that. It's super hard, trust me. 2 days of that is hard to do enough. So it's imagining Rangers doing like a 3 week, 2 or 3 weeks, and Special Forces doing 4 weeks of that kind of stuff. So it's super, super rough.
Okay.
So yeah, I've done some stuff, and I was always thinking if nothing else works in my life, I actually would kind of. There was one of the options in my head. You could just go to an army. Maybe you can also go as an officer, so you can go to the university or specific college in Georgia. So not just be more on the field, but actually grow as an make a career out of it. And there are some women now in Georgia to do that as well. But yeah, essentially, then I changed my mind.
Yeah, we were also vegetable when I met, so we changed a lot of things. Well,
Yeah.
by vegetable, I mean the vegetarian.
Fun fact: Da Vinci was vegetarian too.
Yeah, and he also didn't finish big paintings. He talked too much.
Yeah, and he also wanted, let me assemble this weapon, and we tried in the war with, that's literally, it was amazing.
So, a quick question: does she do women builder art? I don't even know what that is.
Women, where
Wimmel. WIMMEL builder art. I have no idea what I did with this.
It's something familiar, but I can't remember exactly what.
So we've now named Matt. His pirate name is Captain Maud Redbeard.
Really, you did that?
Yes, I did.
Oh shit. Well, let us know if it's okay.
No, he mentioned that he
Alright.
had a red beard when he grows it up. Gordo says your drawings are amazing. Oh, she's in the Soma, so
Yeah,
This
that
is-
was it. Thank you very much.
technically a painting, it's oil painting, but yeah. Actually, I'll give you guys, if there's anyone in the chat and that kind of stuff, I'll give you some
I'm already
Close-ups.
painting up a little bit of the raven.
close-ups. This is Valkyrie First Blood, the first painting she did entirely on live stream. This is Paul Reed, professional MMA fighter, former professional MMA fighter that turned his life around in his 30s and started MMA fighting professionally when he was 35 years old, and won his final fight when he was 50, which is nuts. And here is the new piece. This is vaguely based on me. I just don't have that long beard anymore. And it's called Berserker. And it's is a raven or a crow?
Raven, and I'm trying to make it look like a raven.
Okay. And yeah. Let's see what's up here. Okay. So Rahul is saying you should do John Cena next, but I think the theme now is warrior culture and real fighters that actually fight. So MMA fighters and boxers and that kind of stuff. You can talk a little bit more about it also.
Yeah, no, it's basically sticking around the theme and.
So this is the whole thing. Is like, um, first of all, Rahul says, "Okay, take care, bye guys."
Take care, have a good one.
Yeah, have a great one, Rahul. See you soon again. Wonder Woman is a fighter. Yeah, but not professionally like that. So Matt is mentioning Khabib. Well, one of the things that we're trying to do, because we do actually know a lot of people in the fight game, and there are some people that we're in contact with and stuff. So with the Paul Reed, well, we know the guy, or Diana knows him through internet interactions, through his Instagram and that kind of stuff. So this picture is a gift for him. And we're trying to find people that we like and admire and that have had a really cool career and do artwork for them and kind of do a little collaboration and that kind of stuff. And Diana is Georgian, so she's like, yeah, there are some Georgian fighters and that kind of stuff. That there's some things that we are looking into doing, but we don't want to talk about things we haven't finalized yet and all that kind of stuff. But that's the basic theme. It's like actually create a little bit of a network here and all that kind of stuff. And when Diana has her boxing debut very soon, we think that we will get more traction and we'll build more of a proper reputation. All kinds of. Anything you want to say on that? But
Yeah, no, I think is correct what you said. So. Just working on the Raven head.
John Cena seems like a nice enough guy, though. It's, I mean, he's jacked to the gills on steroids, but that, I'm not judging anyone for that. It's not like he's fighting in boxing or sports we can actually hurt other people.
There, yeah.
Or at least intentionally, like a lot of wrestlers. I mean, don't get me wrong, wrestlers are hard as nails. It's one of the hardest jobs in the world. They're tough as hell, but it's not. It's predetermined. So
They're more like they're hard stunt doubles. Like they're doing this.
Some of these wrestlers, they work 300 days a year. It's nuts. They travel all over.
No, but the type of the execution, what they do show.
Yeah, I agree. But like, yeah, I'm just saying, just the volume and the punishment their body gets.
Yeah.
So many of them are jacked up on so many painkillers and all that kind of stuff. It's quite tragic, actually. Quite a lot of them struggle a lot. So.
Yeah, it's a lot of demand. So respect to the wrestlers, but it's yet not the fighter. As you can see, with the Raven now, I'm kind of applying the blueprint straight away. So not waiting for when the layer dries out, just to have a good shape already, and I can work on it. More white, I think. I like how it's actually blue-ish, so that's right now I made like a little bit charcoal black, but that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna start mixing some blue after I apply the whole
quite concerned actually, babe.
Oh.
There's not been a single Becky Lynch reference in
No
the
Becky
chat.
Lynch reference?
Oh my god, this is the first.
Possible?
This is the first live stream in a
Actually.
long time. Probably that's why the number is a little bit low now too. There's no Becky Lynch references in the chat.
That we need to fix this. It's unacceptable.
We just mentioned Becky Lynch and it jumped up by 4 viewers. So
Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch.
do you find this part more satisfying, or is it when you're really putting all the details in that it really gets?
I think a little bit because here I kind of also put the details and then I already see how it's going to be on top of it, and it's like I'm a brain woman. I see all of it. I see the past, present, and the future. Isn't that cool?
Yes, I agree. Giuseppe says very cool stuff.
What's actually the first introduction of the animal technically in painting?
But yeah, this is turning out really well. I'll just shift it a little bit so you also see her other 2 pieces she very recently. Giuseppe, are you from Italy?
Is that a question to us?
No, I'm asking them.
Giuseppe.
Yes. Sounds like Italian. I imagine him with the al dente cooked pasta, or yelling at someone who tries to break spaghetti in 2 before they cook it.
Mamma mia. Sorry for that. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Mi scusi.
I
I mean,
love
it was in the Euro trip movie. Mi scusi.
I love Italy though. It's one of my favorite places in the world. The north of Italy is amazing. The wingsuit flying there is astonishing. You have the Lago di Garda where you can kite surf, climbing walls, everything. The Dolomites, like it's all amazing. Pearl 9 asks Odin question mark.
Odin. It's called Berserker, so it's not directly Odin. It can be Odin or Odin, depending how you pronounce it. But it's definitely the idea was it's a berserker in the still moment of like right before the battle, before like the army against army goes like on the like in the hand-to-hand combat, and the raven sits on his side. This is one of the oldest raven that is like representing. So it's like that raven, and he looks almost. Yeah, that's Munich, and almost like he becomes like not like living dead or more like a godlike rather than. I'm gonna add more realistic features of his face with the eyes. I lighted up some areas. I'm gonna do the scars, but it's almost like a frozen vibe to it. You know, it's also the last part is going to be the snow. The snow is going to be beautiful on the beard, and like a little bit frozen eyelashes, like you would do, like it would be in Norway. You know, it's like super cold and it's just gets old. Basically, getting an ice lollipop on your beard.
Diana's so excited about going to Norway. She's never seen snow before. So it's gonna be her first experience.
Mm-hmm. But in Georgia, we have snow. There are some people who
They
never
haven't
seen
invented snow there yet in Georgia, baby. They're not developed yet for snow.
So yeah, filling up, we're gonna fill in the gaps. So finish with the raven, finish this part, whatever it is, just a dark block, shade it down. And here we go, then we can start working on more of it. Today is like pretty much a day off for us. We're like having a full rest. So I actually can work quite. Maybe I will need my sweets or banana or something. I need to eat. The energy is burning.
Matt says the helmet is looking great. Just wait, like I know what she's gonna go for here.
Well, helmet actually looks the worst at this point because it just works. It's just like a color, but it looks better than the
Don't
white.
judge his taste, baby. If he likes it, he likes it.
I just think he's very supportive
Stop
and
being so
encouraging.
judgmental. It's Matt, we like him. Paint is you very good. I liked from Indra.
Thank you, Indra.
Hey, Frosted Cupcake is back.
Hello.
We haven't seen you in a while.
Rebecca.
How's everything?
It's Rebecca. Yeah, frosted cupcake.
Yes, I know, baby. It's not.
Sorry, rain woman moment. Ah, a human I know. Well, like we know from the live stream. Good to see you. How are you doing?
Karangi, can you make Indian warrior painting?
India is gonna be actually I'm more even interested in Indian god warrior because Indian Hindu has very interesting like Shiva. I would paint Shiva and Shakti, for example, as the duo. It would be interesting, but that's more further down the line. Right now we're still sticking more of the like just the warriors and fighters. But one of the future things that I want to do and I always wanted to do was even delving more into the mythologies. And Hindu mythology is one of the dope ones, like really dope.
I can flesh it out a little bit more. We are going to create a collection of different warrior cultures. So Native Americans, Maori warriors, like
Georgian.
the Georgian fighters, like all from all over the world, and a lot of different, from a lot of different ages. I mean, the Spartans, obviously, Romans, Arthurian. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's fun. So
female warriors too, like in the first blood, so it's gonna be blended, not only males.
So I'm gonna show Rebecca. You're always gonna be Frosted Cupcake. You love your screen name. It's very cute. So yeah, you're always gonna be Frosty to me.
Frosty.
It's Frosted Cupcake, but it's
Yeah, I
just
know.
Frosted. Like, so this is finished. Paul Reed. So we're gonna send that to him soon. From this angle, the head looks very weird, actually. So I'll do it a little bit more like this. There we go. And obviously, I think you've seen this one before, completely finished. So prints are coming from that very soon. And here is the new art. This is called Berserker, and it's my face with a little bit bigger beard, and she's gonna put lots of scars on me and stuff. She says I'm a little bit worried, but let's see.
We all look dope, trust me.
And that's, I forget, is it Hugin or Munin?
Mm.
Okay.
On the right shoulder is Mun.
Yeah, that's Thor's two ravens.
Odin.
Odin, sorry, my bad. There's, so many difficulties. I slept like 3 hours last night, and I'm not the brightest cupcake right now.
Oh, you're like in a culture sheet. Looks like Raven already, yeah?
Yeah.
So, just...
Actually, this is a weird one because it looks even better and more detailed on the in camera than it does on the
Interesting.
Unorthodox Vivo. It's like seen the battlefield. I'm not sure what you mean. Abi Shadakure, how much money? If you're referring to the art, original pieces go from $1,000 up to $10,000, and they all get auctioned off and stuff. Depends on size and time and all that kind of stuff. We also do limited edition prints and stuff, which is coming very, very soon. But yeah. I want to buy all. Well, the full read for the guy is a gift, so that's not for sale. But like I tell everyone that asks about commissions and buying art and that kind of stuff, go to the profile of the this channel page. There's an email there. Send a screenshot of this right now, like the stream, so that I know where you're coming from and stuff, and then we can have a discussion about it. We are in talks with some people now about some commission work and that kind of stuff, but we're also fairly selective about the kind of work that she's doing and that kind of stuff. So yeah, but hey, like we're more than happy to sell some art pieces. So be in contact if you're serious. What is the email again? It's
stan.redheaddiaries. It's right in the YouTube bio description, so we can find it easily there.
Diana@redheaddiaries@gmail.com. I'm putting it on the screen too.
Okay.
I'll mention it again. Actually, you can mention it, really. Yeah. The pinned comment says redheaddiaries.net.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to me.
This is the upcoming website that we're launching in 8 days, next Friday. And while there, first thing, the lucky person out of the email sign-up is going to get the original painting of the small size, the acrylic paints, with your request, made by me. So it's a little lottery thing and a little more encouragement for you to sign up for the waiting list. However, the waiting list on its own is for you to get notified about our launching prints on the first blood painting.
A launching of the collector's items too. This is there's going to be a little collection of things that are going to be sold together with a print and some handmade stuff you get made with that.
Yeah. So it's limited edition and also handmade certificates that I'll make just with my own hands.
I don't know why this is so funny, but this is hysterical to me. Timbuktu Billy writes, the artist is obsessed with the dog face. You were painting the moon in space, and you're obsessed with the dog face. You're painting the dog face. So I don't know, but for me, that's hysterical.
That's such an insult,
More
but it's so funny
at the same time. Top tier comment, Timbuktu. It's actually a funny screen named Timbuktu Billy. If your name is Billy too, that's quite funny.
Or that was Timmy. Well, I'm actually pretty much almost done with covering the whole painting. So after that, take a little break, stand out, look at it from the distance.
It's also stretching time.
Yeah, it's also stretching time. So.
We're encouraging people to follow in the stretching so that the Cheeto bags fall down on the floor and you move a little bit around. Joking. We would love our audience. We have so many cool people here in the chat.
I like the fact that a lot of our people are actually people who do the job or to have savings or travel themselves and just, chill people. Live streaming is one of the ways to connect nowadays, so there's nothing wrong with that in the moderate time.
It's also like I'm coaching Diana on a lot of things like diet, nutrition, health monitoring, sleep, and all that kind of stuff. And I'm making it a point now to get her to stretch often, because to those of you new in the chat, Diana is also becoming a professional boxer this year. She has a long, extensive amateur boxing training background, and then lots of sparring matches and quite a few fights and stuff. I'm going pro now, so we need to take care of her body so she doesn't get injured before her pro debut later this year.
Yeah. Let's take a look at it from the side a little bit. Ooh.
Looks great, huh? I really like it.
I'm just gonna start working on the helmet after a little break, so it kind of comes together.
I'm gonna give you chocolate this week.
You're gonna give me chocolate this week.
Last week I had to confiscate all the chocolates.
Yeah.
This week she's getting.
Okay, a little bit of stretching.
Fit flame mode is back, open back. This is the same picture. Let me see, which chat were you in? Yes, this is the same picture as the last chat you were in. This is, I think 5 or 6 more hours into it than the chat you were in last time.
Yeah.
Danny G writes, do you ever draw UFC fighters?
UFC. I'll definitely do that. I would love to do that. One thing that bugs me only is that, painting, because there are a lot of artists who paint people and they just have that painting for themselves. I would love to give them, at the very least, the paintings directly. So
when you talk,
we'll do more of it when we reach out directly to those people from UFC.
So this is Paul Reed. He's a former professional MMA fighter, and we can't really talk about it publicly yet, but we are actually trying to organize some things with some current.
Of course, we're reaching out to some people, but the reason why I painted Paul Reed that this collaboration happened, because it's an actual collaboration. Paul Reed responded to my comments to some of his videos that were very inspiring, and I didn't really expect him actually reaching out to me, following me back on Instagram, essentially building a little bit of online relationship. And only after, when I realized that he's actually watching my stories and commenting a little bit. Well, he's not a boxer, but he's a great fighter with a great starting late and finishing late in his career, and he likes.
Well, like mentioned that he started fighting after drug and alcohol use for years. He started fighting at 35, and he won his last fight at age 50, which is
and retired. With the victory, and 23, I think, or 25 wins in his career, which solid. Has some losses too, obviously, but like his first year was 7-0, so he was unbeaten. It's very interesting to speculate on how great he would be if he actually started even earlier. You know, it's like
Yeah, but when he was younger, he was on drugs. And
Exactly.
then he would have been disqualified. They're
exactly.
not a fan of, like, look at John Jones. They're not a fan when he does coke.
Yes.
I'm joking.
Fun, yeah, the jokes aside. So I dared to ask him or suggest a collaboration idea only after he showed a little engagement from his side too. And I didn't have much
Well,
profile of like.
you're probably going to paint some people that you're not in direct contact with at a later stage, but we have a very, very long-term plan of exactly how we want to do things. We don't need to make any money from this right now. We are smart about how we're using money. We're smart about where we live. We're smart about the things that we're doing right now. So we're trying to create the life that we want.
Exactly. And pace it out. I would want to paint Georgian art fighters. Of course, I'm from Georgia myself. However, even there, just because I'm Georgian, I'm not just going directly, oh, okay, I'm Georgian, I'll do that. Well, they're busy people, they have their things going on. It's not exactly that way. You kind of need to build a little bit of your presence on your own too. And that's what we're doing, essentially.
Yeah, and it's also like we want to try to do it the right way. So like not too much clickbaity bullshit. No OnlyFans. None of that stuff. That's not our way. I mean, hey, if that's what you want to do, it's fine. But that's not what we're doing.
Yeah. What I'm thinking.
Fit Flame writes, she's doing good because she's like this is the same picture and. Like she's doing it. Danny G says beautiful, looks like Gordon Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're a fight fan, check out Paul Reed MMA. That's his handle on Insta, and you can even if you actually say that you came from Diana's chat, he will probably interact with you and stuff because he's a very
Someone did that on Instagram. They commented on this. Oh, there's this girl and her husband. They're like doing this thing. They're fun. It was very cute because he just wanted to make sure that he kind of knows about that there is someone painting him, and he obviously responded at the end. He's absolutely loving it. And yeah, that's gonna get shipped to him. I'm just waiting for it to cure a little bit more because one thing you don't want to happen to your painting is that it gets damaged on the way. That's what you don't want to happen, right? So.
Well, I think.
I'm gonna go pick up banana. And be right back.
No, go.
Yeah?
Sit down. I can get you a banana.
Okay, and water, please, and like yeah, it was very sweet. A little break, as I said. But yeah, I like how it lays out, but to kind of pull it all together, we need to work on the helmet. So that's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna use the same thicker strokes, because this is not the end game like here. Actually, no. Just use this. Transitions.
Jordan Rockstar said, "Those art fire looks real."
Thanks. I mean,
Okay.
not going into like
Nice.
hyper-realism at this point.
Here's your monkey hood.
Monkey foot. Okay. I don't know if you saw.
Oh my god.
Okay, sometimes I'm confused.
No, today has been like a hysterical day. We've laughed so much with so many people today.
It's nice. It's a good rest.
Yeah, no, it's hysterical. She's gonna continue painting and stuff. Feel free to ask questions, and I'll transmit them to her. I'll also give her the compliments you're sending and stuff. So Rob says beautiful. So let's see here.
I like umbrella brush for like smoothing out the, even though it's just the base layer.
Hey, finally fun. Finally you came back. We didn't have a Becky Lynch reference all day. We were worried. No joke. We were talking about it earlier. There's no Becky Lynch reference today. We were like, what did we do wrong? What happened?
Something is wrong, huh?
but no, we just had to wait.
Nice.
Sarubab, yeah, Becky Lynch from WWE. Yes, we get that almost every live stream.
That's true.
The real all shocker, impressive artwork.
Thank you very much. As I said, now I had the thicker strokes, and I'm just using this brush to smooth it out. It's so beautiful, like such a nice shortcut. It's not in a bad way, of course. Of course, it's still not done. Do more of it.
She's so creative. Gotta go. See you soon. That's fun. That made sure that the Becky Lynch reference came in.
Appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's essential. Had to appear.
Jordan asks, "Oh, well, fun. Have a good day, buddy. Take care." He just dropped the Becky Lynch reference, and then then he just dipped. But yeah, that's okay. Jordan Rockstar writes, "Did you get paid for those art?"
No, this is not a commission. This is my original art. So I'm doing.
I just very quickly, Matt says, "Good night. I'm gonna crash.
Go ahead.
Crash safely.
Yeah,
Matt, don't
well.
crash skydiving. Just crash on your butt."
Yes.
I've tried crashing. Well, I crashed base jumping. I don't recommend it at all.
Not fun.
So yeah, well, did you get paid for those arts? We are opening up a website with an aggregate of all our social media next Friday, not this Friday. And there will be some prints available for sale. Originals will be auctioned off, or some of them will be sold to private collectors. So yes, you will get paid for them, but we're just in the start phase now of doing it.
Yes.
She used to train martial arts. I didn't know she draws too. Yeah, she's her professional boxing debut is this year. She has lots of experience from mostly boxing, but also BJJ and karate. What type of karate did you do?
Goju karate.
Okay. And
Is it karate?
Huh?
Is it karate?
Yes, that's how you say it.
Karate.
Karate. It's like
Usually the other way around. So I was like Apollo.
Vivi. Avocado.
Avocado.
So avocado. Avocado. Anyway. So Jared asking, what are you painting now? Right now she's eating banana, but
The Berserker or Berserker. That's the painting. Then I'll move to the helmet, so it's gonna look like a painting already. Once I'm done with the helmet, putting up the shadows, the highlights, the ornaments, I'm gonna put like a base first, rather than going too far. But because we have time, we shall see. Maybe we go quite far on.
who's that voice? Is that my inner voice talking? I'm her husband. I'm Chris. I run the business part of this little venture, and I make sure that she's fed with bananas.
No,
Yeah. Also, yeah. Do you guys do online art classes?
Never done it, but more and more people are asking for it, so I don't know. Should we think about it?
Yeah, I mean, right now there's so much going on.
Yeah.
We have several businesses that's being started at the same time.
Yeah.
And there's a professional boxing career that's developing. And website, and we literally just moved into new art studio now, and there's so many things. So it's something we'll look at more later, but right now not.
Yeah.
Littering. This is what I have to live with.
So much fun today.
Yeah. Banana. I'm also eating banana. But Jordan, what you can do is everything she paints these days, everything you see in the frame now, and the dark pictures in the background and so everything is being live streamed.
Look at it. Yeah, go on.
Everything is being live streamed, and she tries to explain some of the techniques. So one thing that's definitely going to be done at some point is walking through some of the main things that she does. So we're going to produce a video like that. Then we're going to do it in a different format.
Yeah.
It won't be a live stream. It'll probably be like an instructional video, something like that.
We will get a Bob Ross wig for me, and I just show you how to paint landscapes. Like he loved the brown brushes too. He would like paint a lot of stuff.
You know the cool thing about all the Bob Ross pictures, they actually connect. So when you see them after one another, like a cartoon, it's actually a journey through a whole valley.
Oh, that's cool.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I'll show you that later, but that's very cool.
Well, wasn't he also the Vietnam War veteran or something?
I'm not sure about that, but
I just saw it somewhere and I never double checked it, so I can't tell you. Can you check my phone if it's charged, because I need it for reference?
your phone?
My phone?
Your phone has 38%.
Okay, that's good. So yeah, we're gonna start working on the helmet now, because I like how it, or actually should I add up a little bit bluish colors? I can do that later. So I'm gonna try right now anyways. So what we're gonna do now, let me see.
Let me just mention something very
Yeah,
quickly, Jordan. If you want, you can always just ask us questions in the chat, and we will try to help you if you have certain technique questions and that kind of stuff. We're more than happy to help. And as you can see, she knows a little bit about painting. Not being arrogant about it, but it's fairly obvious. So yeah, and we encourage as many people as possible to get into art. It's therapeutic and it's stuff. And
Oh, it's completely true.
colors are you using? So what colors are you using? I'm imagining.
Well, I'm using quite
Should I give a?
yeah, I can give a palette check.
Let's do a quick palette check. So you see the.
This is black. I have gray, white, obviously. I have blue, dark blue, sky blue. I have navy green and lighter version of it, brown.
This is all oil paintings, by the way.
And those two I barely used. I haven't used yellow. It was just for a guess. So this is basically a color palette here so far. So this a little bit warmer part is from the brown. Mixing over it creates a little bit of purplish, brownish. I might use some other colors on the top, but again, it's one thing at a time. Here we go.
Perhaps I missed this, but do you do commission pieces?
Commission, yes, but it depends on the piece. Really does.
Yeah, we are quite selective on what kind of artworks we take on board. What we tell everyone that asks about commissions or buying paintings and that kind of stuff. Website is launching very soon, but if you also go on the profile, you can, the profile here, the YouTube profile, there is a direct email link there. So screenshot the chat. So and then within a reasonable amount of time, we will contact you, and then we can discuss prices and time frames, and if we do it on the live stream or and stuff like that. So yes, commissions are available, but we're selective about it.
Yes.
And we're not trying to be arrogant about it anyway. It's like, oh, we only do what we want kind of stuff. That's not what it's about. It's about what kind of art she feels comfortable creating and what kind of art is uh, uh, will further the brand and further the connection with people and stuff.
Yes, I also want to establish and create my style, right? So just obviously we want people to stick to it.
I'm gonna mention it again, but the pinned comment, that's the website. Right now, it's just a sign up link. But if you put your email there on redheaddiaries.net, you're in the drawing with not that many people actually that will get a smaller acrylic paint done by Diana on the live stream for you, where you pick the reference photo. So, I mean, we have to be honest about it too. Like artwork like this is expensive, relatively speaking, starting from smaller pieces of the
Minimum to sell it, that's only auction baseline.
yeah. I mean, much smaller pieces can go for thousands and that kind of stuff. It's special commissions or something.
I'm talking about this size.
Yeah, that size and stuff. But this one is going to take more than 24 hours to make, and the details going to be very intricate and stuff. It's probably even going to be a little bit more because of the time and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, Danny G says completely understandable. Yeah, it's we love our audience. We love doing this. We're not in any rush. We're not desperate for money. We're trying to create good quality, um, wholesome content and quality art.
Part of the legacy, let's just call it the way it is too. It's like,
Yeah.
literally what we want it to be.
Atanasir says, good luck, regulate the real one. Thank you, Atanasir. I apologize if I'm butchering your names here, but no offense intended. There, guys, feel free to drop any questions in the chat. We will try to help you. Which one was it that you did the grid on first? Okay. So yeah, you see that this starts from a blank canvas. So you can see every single step of the painting there.
Well, Porrid is the one you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. And then things like putting a grid on a picture, for instance, a grid will be then just to section it off into different smaller sections, so you know where everything is going to go. Think of it like this: it's like when you're trying to draw a name of a business, but you haven't measured how big the letters are, and then you end up at the end of your shop name having to squish the letters together, kind of. That's what you get with avoid with a grid.
Yes, maybe avoiding making the fundamental mistakes too.
Yeah, no, just chilling.
Now I'm going to start carving on the thing. So we have a bit of shape of the helmet. I'm using the reference of original Viking helmet, but also I'm going to be flexible too.
Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit better angle because what you're doing now is pretty cool.
On the grid. So basically splitting. It's not going to be exactly the way, but there's going to be a lot of like these parts I will do on the side here, front, and on the side right there as well. This part
And I
is
can
cool.
tell you, as a Viking, I am a Viking, and that's what helmets looked like. We did not have horns. Imagine swinging a axe above your head and you get it stuck on some stupid horn.
Yeah, I think it's like some lucky head or some of the mythological gods, but not like actual Viking.
It's very unpractical when you're trying to pillage a village to have your axe get stuck on your horn. It's
Yeah.
not good. It doesn't look very real. Well, I mean, this picture is only 9 hours in now.
It's also not supposed to be real in the sense of if you're looking for the hyperrealism, that's not it. It's gonna be very.
I'll show you another one of her work. So this is Paul Reed. This is a real person, and if you saw the photo, you'd realize that this is very close to what he actually looks like. The realism is sometimes wanted, but it's not always needed in all artwork. Everyone is entitled to their opinion about what they like, but so you're the art nerd here, baby. What kind of style is this?
I don't know. I'm not very educated when it comes to the terminology. I skipped the those classes. It's like genuinely I did. Uh, this is dynamic. What? This is more like modern style, but also with the elements on it.
Danny G says, there's nothing wrong with enjoying what you choose to paint.
That's right. Thank you for saying that.
Well, it's very much aligned with our whole philosophy on life. We don't work for anyone else. We run our own businesses. We do everything that we want by ourselves. And we're not reliant on a boss or anyone telling us what to do. Um, I think a lot more people would be a lot happier if they did that. It's also a lot of hard work and you have to dedicate a lot of time.
Well, a lot of people think of it like it's just actually not that long ago, maybe 200 years total, when it really became so industrialized, especially after World War One and Two. It like got like a boom of it because people, the farmers, even the peasants, would work freelance actually.
Yeah, they would also work very seasonally.
Yeah,
People only used to work small parts of the year. They would work very hard and intense in those periods, but this
the rest
idea
they
that
had activities and they would go to church and there were some stuff like they were like free. No, yeah, no, there were like okay, so there was like starvation and black plague and there was a lot of other issues, but
yeah, don't misunderstand. You're probably way better off
no.
being an office worker today than you were being a peasant in medieval times.
Even the king.
Well, this is the ridiculous thing. It's like everyone now has access to more information, more great food, more entertainment, more ability to travel than even the richest person not that long ago. Shout out my Grams, Fingar Maya Senor, and Lunatic 5306. Babe, give him a shout out.
Oh, I shout out to one of the
Read the name.
hold on, let's go back to chat. Oh, we have a super chat. Okay, that makes sense. Where is it?
No, you don't have a super chat. It's just someone said shout out my Grams.
Oh, okay.
Fingar Maya Senior. A question then. Are you Fingar Maya?
I think I'm my senior, yeah. Shout out to my grams. Well, shout out to your grams, Thematic, finger. I think it's just the weird the stuff they want me to say together.
Fingar Maya Senior. I don't know.
Baby, finger my.
Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's. I usually don't say that because like but no, usually.
Yeah, I
Have a
had
better
3 hours
English than
sleep
me.
last night. It's my brain is not working.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Danny writes, very true. It takes brave individuals to follow dreams and refuse to corporate life. Yeah, but like you have to be brave and a little bit stupid, and also like, for instance, I'm stupid today because I've slept maybe 3 hours in total, and haven't slept properly in the week because I've had so much stuff to do and so many things that I'm fixing and all that kind of like non-stop in my little head. So there are downsides to it also, obviously, but um, yeah, we're very happy with what we've created.
There was a lot of it.
So is that the first time someone got me to say something retarded many times in a row?
I think so.
Yeah, I am disabled today.
I gotta say, this one was tricky. Yeah, that was that obvious.
No, it's also the fact that like I was, I know, it's fine.
Okay, good luck.
Fine. No, it's good on you. You got me. Smoking dabs says hi. What is your hobby, smoking dabs?
Ah, that's a cool quote, Danny. I like that. Okay. When convention when convictions turn into obsession, the world bends to your desires.
Okay. Good one.
Uh, Panvari asks, where do you learn this art?
Years of the art school, but also I've been always natural since I was a kid. It's like a little bit, I acquired academical knowledge there, but my skill is just a combination of always practicing. You gotta try things, but also a very deep understanding of how it works.
And Smoking Dabs is coming back with its classiest answer ever. Kudos to you. Gardening. Aeroponics, hydroponics, and DWC, deep water culture. It sounds like I know exactly what you're talking about. I used to work skydiving in Lodi, California. Uh,
All
so
of
yeah,
them were part-time gardeners.
everyone was a gardener. One of the previous girl I used to see, she used to have a very, very extensive gardening setup, and she made some wax that was just nuts.
So much you're missing right now.
That's cool.
But that's okay. My father also does gardening, so I don't.
Your
do
father
it,
is a
my
very
father-
good gardener. I like his plants. He does.
I love how my father would, when we were back in Georgia, he would give me some flowers, and he would like give it to Chris. Not to me, not like we're gonna smoke it together. No, it's like
It's not smoke. Smell the flower.
yes,
Smell
smell
the
the flowers. So it's not like I'll do that too. It's like no, it's for Chris.
So the grass is greener. It's always greener on the other side, man. Hey, sometimes the grass is purple. That's when you know you're gonna be you're gonna melt into the couch like a pizza mozzarella cheese in the microwave.
Let's keep going with the.
Actually reminds me, we need to watch. What's the Dave Chappelle gardening movie called again? I've seen that movie 100 times. It's so much fun.
You should help. Is that?
Yeah, I can't remember what's the name of the movie. Half Baked.
Uh,
Half Baked is
Mention.
just there. It's so funny.
oh, we can watch it today.
Yeah, no, it's
Actually, don't you feel like? I mean, I'm gonna keep live streaming still. And painting probably put a good grief here. Maybe beach.
outside in real life.
In real
People
life.
without the
People?
screen. Oh my
Oh
god, this
my
is
God.
horrible.
Oh, horrible.
Hey, V-Man is back.
Amy, man.
Hello, Red and House. That is coming along so good. Thank you, brother.
Thanks.
We are doing a comedy show today about gardening and all kinds of stuff. We have no training, no nothing, all day, just chilling. So we're very, very good. Let's. Okay, show the woman. Let's show the art.
Go ahead. So you see how I do the grading? I just use the black paint or like darker paint. First I roll, like I just use the square brush to make a line. And then I just blend it in. So you see there's a prominent line where I'm gonna apply the shadows and I'm actually gonna add some tones too in this blocks. And then gradually we're gonna start applying details. Maybe not today because exactly the highlight we want to do it on the more like dried up layers. But yeah, it's gonna be good.
And if as you can see, we're not outside anymore. So we literally just moved into a new studio. So we have a giant space for training and content and art creation. So that's perfect. We live where we're building everything now, and yeah, He's saying,
You can show closer actually what I'm doing. So when I'm making this line now, so there's a little, like you see, there's like, just doing this.
damn, the eyes look fantastic. The eyes are not even done yet, mate. Like, I know what she's gonna make, and this is gonna be sick.
Like this. Okay, let's finish up here. You see what I'm gonna start doing? I'm just blending one part, so it already makes a little shadow here. And the other one creates like a very nice, prominent line.
And we have to also reference the Pavanagi ask, are you AI assistant? Yes, I'm autistic intelligence assistant.
Yo.
Yeah, this is the other work. This is done, being gonna be sent. And yeah, we're quite excited too because on not this Friday, but next Friday, website launches, prints are gonna get sorted. Everything is gonna be lined up for a successful little launch, and we've been working very hard and very long. That's what she said. Uh, um, to get all this together, and we're very happy. And this painting is now, we are 9 hours and 40 minutes into this painting. Also, a very cool thing. Diana, we've organized now. So Diana is training in the same with the WBC bantamweight intercontinental world champion. So her fight debut will be this year, and the training environment she's in now is with people that, I mean,
Upgrade.
his fight record is 230 wins, 13 losses in amateur, and he's gone on a 10 fight winning streak, and he won every single fight by knockout. And also his bantamweight, so knockouts are not rare, but like it's not that often that happens. So it's like, we're quite stoked about it.
Southeast Asia is dope for fighters and the boxers. They just like to live here and train here.
I've seen her training, and I wouldn't observe or would be good. Well, Ray Sifu. Ray Sifu, are you talking about Mr. In Between? If you are, then I love you even more. That's our favorite show. Oh, he's so funny. When the conversations he has with the in the support groups or the court mandated groups and stuff. Yeah, Jake Paul fetish? No, definitely not.
Don't stop projecting.
V-Man says Jake Paul if he's a clown. Yeah, I can't say that I'm a huge fan. What I do like though is that there is some competition for UFC, and more eyes are on this on different fighting sports, and that's a good thing. Uh, I think that like UFC has become complacent. The White House card is not the special event they wanted it to be, and all that kind of stuff, and that's great for the fighters. And I don't really care. Um, I don't care so much about which company is running them. I care more about the fighters getting good pay, safe working conditions, things like.
So it's not to monopolize. It's like
Yeah, but
opposite,
also
like
things
diverse.
like this. You should have hydration tests, like one championship has. My sparring partner sparred with Ray and Seafood as well. Ray is a well-known Kiwi MMA fighter. Nice. Let's see a few comments here.
Nice.
Palmbagi says, today your voice is coming through clearly. Otherwise, in the clubs, your voice was not audible at all. It was because we were in an outside environment. Now we have a brand new studio where there's low wind noise and all that kind of stuff that messes things up. So yeah, the sound is much better now. I'm also operating on like 3 hours sleep, so I say funny things, but I'm also a bit slow. That correction, I'm a bit slower than usual. I'm always slow.
True. Out of two of us, I'm the slow one usually. Except in boxing.
By the way, what's new with you? Life is good.
The other day, someone was asking about how you make those veins on the thing. Well, this is the same technique I'm using. I'm using just a line, and then I shadow it, and it creates slight difference and contrast. So right now, it's not a dark, thick, separating black line, but more like shadow of it, which very easy to create. You use the square brush, just make it stroke, and then just start brushing in.
Let me get a little bit closer with the camera.
So it was like a line like this, and then they just started brushing it out right here. You see, all of a sudden it creates a little. I'll do the same here on the bottom.
Hopefully she sticks with the silver in the beard.
Yeah, I will, but I'm also gonna add so much more details.
Bom dia, Pazan. Tudo bem?
Brazil?
See. It's raining here, Pandvigi. Where are you? We're in Vietnam, and here it's sunny. Ah, she has the blue, I see. Yes, she has some blues. This is the new.
I like it.
I've seen this is completely freestyle, but I've seen the style she's going for, and this is going to be sick when she starts putting on the details. We're about 10 hours into this now, and there's estimate between 14 and 20 more hours left in this picture. So there's going to be a lot of cool details, a lot of new stuff that's going to come here. This is just the beginning.
Yeah. Well, it's actually quite intense, so the ornament's gonna be a little bit of
Show
work to do.
a little bit more. So this is not a reference. This is just a helmet she's using for.
Just yeah,
Yeah.
partial reference basically.
Yeah.
I'm just wanting to.
Is it red? No, it's not. It is blue. No, there's a blue pill and a red pill. You have to choose which one to take.
You're gonna take one, but. you also
Heck
need
yeah,
to
she's
challenge-
fantastic. Oh, sorry. No.
Yeah, sorry, I was stuck, but then I was like a little bit slow reaction. But you're gonna take generally one, but then if you don't challenge your own truth or the truth you choose to have,
Hey,
then you're an idiot.
200
Robert,
likes.
ooh,
Yay!
from the wisdom to ooh, yeah, celebrations.
She's like a puppy. If I say walk, she acts like she loves taking walks.
I don't take notes.
She's like a little dog. It's like cute. Very cute. Okay, let's see from the other side here. We have a director in the comments, and like I'm get transfixed on looking at the art and stuff. But yeah, this is a better angle. I agree. Like a warrior, yeah. Yes, man. Cameraman.
There we go. And then we have this.
Heck yeah, she's fantastic, but I still wouldn't want to upset her. Well, our new boxing regime is now, because I'm literally double her size, we're gonna be sparring, but it's not gonna be sparring. I'm not allowed to hit. I'm just gonna avoid her punches. Because I know how to hit, but I've been studying a lot about fight technique and stuff, and specifically a lot of the great coaches, Eddie Fuchs and the Mato, and all those, like, and defense is so important. So
Well, defense is the boxing.
yeah, exactly. Viking Ragnar Lofbrok. That's actually me. It's my face in that picture. Looks like Jake Paul, though. No, it doesn't. I don't look like Jake Paul. You
Don't
you
insult
drizzy
my
goat.
art like this never again, please.
That's okay.
Don't you dare.
It's okay. Fact, I do that with my wife. He's referring to the sparring technique where the women just beat on us.
Well, don't forget, I'm also technical cow boxer. I'll try to find the gaps, and you really have to actually. I'll pace it, obviously, because it wouldn't be like I only punch and you get. But yeah, would be good work for you.
No, I know it's going to be good work for me. You sound like Andrew Tate, bro.
So many insults today.
V-Man, it's like, she's a boxer and I'm a martial arts fella. Yeah, good combo. It's like, I used to do a fair bit of judo back in the day. Just like all boxing for me these days. Hey, Drizzy Gold, it's all good, man. We're just having a laugh. We're just chilling in Vietnam and painting and live streaming. So yeah, have a good laugh, man.
Yeah.
If you can't laugh at yourself a little bit, man. The fun thing is, like, I do actually have a little bit of the Andrew Tate look, because I do have a similarish beard and I do have a shaved head.
Except you were white Norwegian.
Yes.
Where is from originally?
Well, his mom is white and his dad is black, so it's like
okay, so
he's from the UK, but yeah. Hogs Baffleworth 5678. She paints amazing pictures. Yes, she does. I concur. I'll show you very quickly if you haven't seen. This is one of her other works. And the bottom one is Paul Reed, a Mayfighter, amazing dude. We know that was her first live stream painting, First Blood Valkyrie. Back to the.
Okay, so what do we have here? Before I continue, I think it's time now to start applying a little bit of shadows and tones and mixing it a little bit.
Can we have a moment of silence for Nidus? Currently snowed in and it's 40 degrees outside. We are in Vietnam and it's nice and warm, so. No, I'm just showing some angles here, mate. Looks beautiful. Paul is gonna love it. Yeah, we're in contact with Paul. Like he's a super nice dude, and he's reposted a bunch of time and stuff. So, like I said, it's a very cool story. And you turn your life around at 30, and you start fighting, and you win. You go on a winning streak, and you win your last fight at 50. Something special about that. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna put it
Now
back.
I'm starting to find this very specific colors that is in the environment, the light quality. So you see like bluish, and it's gonna be a lot of like reflections like this before I adapt the shadows.
So Serge Hogwin, hello. I saw you painting this painting from the start. It becomes a masterpiece. I can see it.
Thank you very much. That really means a lot actually, because this is actually my first original painting. You can consider that. I use some reference like right now. I'm just looking at the Viking helmet for the accuracy's sake, but the whole setup, the layout is it's mine, right? So it's very encouraging words from your side.
And you took back your comment, Luke, but it's Mugen. It is supposed to be Mugen, Odin's or Raven.
Yeah, but
Is
it's
this
not Odin though. It's basically a berserker, but it's more like a blessing or kind of.
But that
Odin.
is Mugen.
That's Mugen, that's for sure, and he's more like it's rather Odin is having an eye on this battle, like this moment, and it's the berserker Viking is just in the moment of stillness, just waiting for like battle to start. You know how it's like the open field battles when they just rush on each other, like that kind of thing. And it's like just looking into the horizon where the enemy troops are and just that kind of vibe. So that's the story of this painting. And I really like capturing an emotion in the moment.
Let's see here. Now we have 20% battery on this thing.
Maybe you try to go and try and this.
Is this AI? It's artistic or autistic intelligence, depending on the day.
Thank you, baby. I love you too.
I mean, this girl is too beautiful. Well, thank you. She's.
Compliment to my husband.
I have skills in catching beautiful things. This one I managed to tame and
Now it's just
domesticate.
about domesticate and train, like don't say that. Well, it's not far from we trained each other a little bit. Yeah.
And I'm so glad too. Leonardo DiCaprio updated his rule. Usually he stops dating them when they're 25, and she was almost turning 25, and then he dated 27-year-olds, and she got 2 whole more years I'm
Yeah,
so happy.
exactly.
It's like I don't make the rules, I just follow them.
Uh-huh. Funny enough, he marries that chick. Then everyone, all DiCaprio followers have to do the same.
Luke Oakley says, I always found Odin so interesting. The truth seeker and the pre-battle meditation, just sick. Love it.
Yeah, I agree. A truth seeker. The unlike, for example, like someone asked me Zeus or Odin, and I picked Odin because well, Zeus, Greek deities are a little bit assholes. They literally just do whatever what they want. And with Odin is a little bit different. He actually sacrificed to acquire the world's universe's wisdom. And it's very interesting parallels of his own journey and how he stays in the center of it. But there's some interesting stuff going in the sagas between other gods too. But Odin is like he can be a man walking on the
me what?
Yeah. walking on the Midgard and literally interacting with regular people, and he can be a destructive force, and he can be a teacher and a student. So I really like the Odin's image, indeed.
You are so talented and amazing, Brian says.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it.
Can you move the camera to the left, bro? Yes, I can. Good sir, V-man. Did I see a comment where you said you're also Scottish?
No, you haven't said that.
No, it's.
I didn't see it though. Like,
I know you're not Scottish.
no, I'm not Scottish.
No, I'm asking if V-man is Scottish.
Um,
This is a little bit better, yeah, V-man? Yeah. I've been moving around a little bit with different angles and all that kind of stuff. Try not to do too much of a static shot. Order right so we can see what she's doing. I think this angle here is good. It's good, yeah. I think I moved it to the left. I have my watch on the left arm, right? So I moved it to the left. That's perfect. Yeah, nice one. Bert also says a good angle. How many here misspell angle every single time to angel? And then you look at it and it's like, what am I doing? And then you go back. Anyway, Bert doesn't. I saw that he wrote it correctly, but. And there was 3 hours.
3 hours.
Mm-hmm. Time flies, huh?
Yeah.
So I have to coach her a little bit because there is a fight coming up and that kind of stuff. Stretching time, Dana, because like you make sure you don't get don't get build up in joints and that kind of stuff.
Yep.
I like to see how she forms the details. Yeah, I also do. It's very cool to watch the whole thing, and this is why we're trying to I mean, we don't. Everything she paints now is live streamed. Everything, so everyone can see the whole process.
That's not what you usually see in the painting.
Okay, so in Norway it's like hode, skulder, kne og tå, kne og tå.
That's Norwegian version.
Hode, skulder, kne og tå, kne og tå. So that means head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Good
Knees and
work.
toes. Yeah, that's great. She's very aware of how to eat a banana on camera. She eats it one piece. Oh my god.
I also I eat like a monkey. Like he knows me. I come no, and then just look at Crystal.
Mr. Todger says, I want to see how she handles reflections on metal. Well, you do actually see it a little bit in the Valkyrie behind her.
Oh, but this is different stuff.
No, I'm just saying you're seeing it a little bit, but this one is going to be much more detailed there.
Yeah.
Yep, I can't wait to see her in battle. Rhonda would soon run. Yeah, well, baby, do your Rhonda impression. Come on, yeah, it's funny. This is Ronda Rousey sparring. Come on, this is comedy hour. Today we're having fun.
I need to chew first.
Okay.
Yeah, no mocking through it. I'm actually rather repeating to. This is quite viral short. I think that some martial art guy made this video. He nailed the face, not only the shape, but. Something like this, like her. Again, that's it.
Okay, lots of respect to Ronda. She did amazing things in fighting and everything. It's
Yes,
just
some of the definitely again. And, well, I like how they're acting with Gina Carano, like very classy, both of them towards each other. And I think that's the role that people wanted. That's it. Like she could be a little bit sassy, with someone who. Like Misha Tate, for example, was really poking her, and people were like, "Yeah, go around that kind of thing." But you know what I mean. With Holland, like everyone else, again, that's what we wanted. We just wanted to have a nice Ronda who is like kills in the octagon and just being, acting decent towards the people. So I like how they're doing it now. It's just that's that's shadow boxing. I'm sorry, but.
Banana and peanut butter is a better way to get your protein. We literally ate like 250 grams of chicken breast.
Yeah, in the morning was around 80 grams of protein total.
80 grams of protein in one meal. So
This is just a snack more for carbs. Because, believe it or not, when you paint for 3 hours in a row, you burn some calories.
and you have to remember all the calories you burn when you do your Ronda impression.
Is there anyone saying anything about Ronda impression?
Nope.
I hope it wasn't too cringe.
Dude, everything today has been just two very tired people laughing at stuff.
Come on, we're just having fun,
If you want to see yourself on camera, babe, you can't look into the.
Yeah, I know, baby, but I want to change the paintings for a little bit. The paintings are in this, like now the angle looks good for see kind of the shape of the painting. So let's try it. We can always change it.
Yeah, it's also a decent angle.
Okay. Yeah, let's continue. Side part in the helmet here.
Bert says you'll be the next world champion in fighting and painting.
That would be fun.
Yeah, no, that angle does more actually.
Okay.
No, we love your optimism and and positive message and stuff. It's very nice to hear.
Thank you, Bert.
I do a good Frank Spencer impersonation, telling my age, but still it gets a smile from my little lass. Frank Spencer. Okay. Who's that again? Do you know who Frank Spencer's right? I'm blanking on it right now, and I'm probably gonna use Google for brains. Oh yeah, of course. No, I googled him. I don't actually know that one, but I think that's a very like regional thing or something.
Okay, let's adding some more whites here. Right now, I'm just adding shade. Those are not highlights; those are just generic color because I don't want it to be like this gray. It has to have some highlights coming from the background, like, and reflection is going to come on the top a little bit later.
Bonwoody said, "You should eat something as two cameraman. You must be hungry as well." She doesn't feed me. She just hits me.
Lies?
Andy Rich says, "This chick is awesome." Luke says, "You're a power couple," and then like flexing arm. Linda is
Give me your
saying,
hand and
"What?"
let it-
Linda says, "What a talent."
Thank you, Linda. More ladies in the chat. Yeah. Lately, I mean, more often showing up, so
Mhm.
that's great.
Bert is saying, "Those little details on such a big painter make the biggest impacts." Yeah, no, I'm blown away by her. She's so good. And this is the whole thing. It's like when she started going over to oil paints, that's where she really started to shine. Oh, that's true love, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one around, even when she's old and 28 years old. I don't care what Leonardo DiCaprio says anymore.
You a rebel against Leo?
So, what country are you guys from?
I'm from Georgia, and Chris is from Norway.
So that's me. She's painting there, just with a slight. I have a smaller beard in real life. You better. Yes, I'm gonna take care of her all the way up until she's.
You will joke on the farm, but then essentially now we want this farm to like together.
Well, I was always joking for her before. It's like when she turned 25, we're gonna have to put her on the farm, like you do with when you say that, oh, the dog has gone to the farm. But then now we have planned the farm together, so it's gonna be like. Otherwise, Paul and I will have a chat with you. Yeah, no, she's like, it's, are two different idiosyncrasies and are her autism and mine.
ADHD.
Well, not so much ADHD. I'm putting together very complex business systems and stuff, but my brain is always on. That's why I can't sleep at night. Right? Iman says, 25 years I've been with my lady. Got another 40 or so left in the bank. Oh,
That's sweet.
yeah,
25
that's
is a
very
lot.
nice. What's your missus' name, Iman?
Somebody's buying, you know, kill
So much violence. But
all murder, and yeah, that's what I took from you. Like I learned some of the violence from you. But,
Kimberly, baby, say hi to Kimberly.
hi, Kimberly.
Wave to the camera, you.
Hi, Kimberly. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Just me.
I hope you guys have a spa pool. No, we don't at the moment. We literally just moved into our new studio now. And when I say studio, I don't mean just a small crappy apartment. I mean the whole thing is so for art and content production and that kind of stuff. So we put a bed in the corner. It's a model, like it used to be an office space. Obviously, we have a small kitchen and that kind of stuff. But
Not small. I don't have a big
it's one plate, baby. It's like I used to own a restaurant. It's like that is a small kitchen.
Okay, I got
I'm the one who cooks all the good food, and that's a nice big kitchen. It's like one plate. Kimberly says, hey.
Hey, Kimberly. Really? Really? Reason it was wrong because I did not apply the right shade yet here. So there's no point of making those buttons that I tried to make now. So just before continuing doing unnecessary work and then getting rid of it anyways, just better to.
No, that's the whole thing. As long as you have an oven, you're all good. No, it's literally one plate. No, he said as long as
I thought it was biting me.
I'm biting you later.
No, but it's. Yeah, I bet you did.
I'm so happy for you guys. Great to have uninterrupted space for access. Well, thank you.
Thank you
Very
very
much appreciate it.
Yeah.
The whole thing is like we're going to turn this into an art gallery at some point too. We just move the bed out, and all of a sudden it's a full-on art gallery and everything. So it's like, but that's just step one. I mean, we got this place that so that we have as slow burn as possible on cash reserves and that kind of stuff. So it costs less than 12% of our income currently without due to money and art money. So it makes a lot of sense. And we got really lucky too. We've got a really good place.
For that price here, yeah.
Lol, she says you're sweet, by the way. Kimberly, the nuts. Cameraman, you can actually learn this art from your wife for free.
I've been offering. Maybe one day when he's
No,
older.
right now I'm learning boxing. I'm doing a few other
Okay.
things, but you have to be honest, baby. This is brute force talent. Some of it.
You underestimate me. I can teach you that some. I can teach you.
Yeah, but some of this is.
We can discover yourself. Like in the boxing, no, I'm not joking. It's like just right now you're focusing on boxing. That's actually what you're like.
Yeah, I'm also running 2 businesses on the side and all that kind of stuff. So like I have a lot on my plate, and I'm moderating this, and I'm doing a lot of stuff. So, uh, Pavanji, yeah, I read out your comment. It's YouTube automatically blocked it for some reason. London Frost asked, "How did Chris end up in Thailand?" We're not actually in Thailand. This is Vietnam, and we ended up here together. I know Thailand from before because I was um, kite surfing a lot, and this is a perfect spot for it. Um, 1 second, let's see here. V-Man, gotta go, guys. Don't forget to take a break. Thank you, V-Man. Have a great one.
Have a great one.
We both, I moved to Georgia a few years ago. I met Diana there, and we decided to go to Vietnam together. So, Luke Oakley says, Georgia and Norway, that's a cool mix. You'll have no kids, you'll have mountains.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. London Frost. Whoops. That's okay. It's close enough. Thailand is neighbor, so. Panvaji, my name is Chris. Her name. What's your name again?
My name is. No, my name is what? My name is what? My name is Chippy Chippy Slim Shady. My name is Diana.
Okay, so we're down to 7% battery now. Let me get. Where's the battery pack?
1 second.
Did you charge it?
1 second.
No, I didn't.
I charged it. I was just messing with it. Anyway, so the sound quality might be a tiny little bit worse now because we have to unplug the directional mic and put in a battery pack. Battery's almost dead, but I hope the sound is gonna be decent. Panvaji says, "See you, take care." Yeah, brother or sister. I'm not sure which, but you take care also. It's good to see you in the chat and stuff. So
Yes, absolutely.
hope to see you again soon, and have a great day.
Luke Oakley says, this is a good comment. Greek mythology would have been a short story if Zeus wouldn't have slept around so much.
Yes. That's a good one.
You think Zeus had Tinder? Tinder in the beginning was a wild thing, man. That was nuts. Yeah, that's what I mean. He would have crushed it on Tinder.
The main Greek gods.
Yeah.
Zeus.
Well, like in the beginning of Tinder, like I guess I had pictures of me flying a wingsuit and full on 6-pack and that whole 9 yards. It was was not, especially in the beginning when people didn't understand that, because like in the beginning, most of the guys didn't know how to talk to women online, and I had a fair knowledge of it. Like, and yeah, it was wild days. I think now it's died off a lot.
Yeah, during COVID, it was quite a crazy period. What do you think? Actually, a lot of couples were created in COVID and they broke off completely because of it was.
Well, a lot. Some
Oh, here you are, you little This thing is biting me. It's fucking mosquito.
is it
Like
named?
I said, I escaped. I'm like a magnet to mosquitoes.
Is the little thing called Chris? Like the bite you?
Oh, I wish you bited me. Like this is horrible. I'm like having like a red dots.
Or I'll bite you.
I'll catch it.
Talking to women online is overrated. Yes, but when Tinder came up, like I said, a lot of guys didn't understand. Like if you had really good photos and stuff, you would just swipe, and every 3 swipes would be a match. And even if you had like the tiniest little bit of game, and you understood that you had to get them off the Tinder platform onto phone number and that kind of stuff within 6 to 7 messages maximum, and then meet them very quickly. At least in the beginning, when I was single, Tinder was wild.
Well, be honest. How did we didn't met on Tinder, but we met on Bumble.
Yeah.
But again, it was just in Georgia, for example. That's more like to communicate. I mean, you don't want to date teenagers or like as a girl with men because it's still different. For foreigners, I actually made a lot of friends too through Bumble because they have like communication modes and it's a little bit like what do you call it? Not couch surfing to a certain extent when you actually meet up and that kind of stuff.
Well, I mean, it was also like I've always traveled around the world a lot, and those kind of things. Just like, I mean, actually, the best dating website in the world was Couchsurfing. Back when Couchsurfing was a thing. It literally said on the Couchsurfing website that Couchsurfing is not a dating site, and the joke amongst everyone on in the Couchsurfing community in the beginning was like, no, it's not a dating website. It's the dating website.
Yeah. But the point was, how was it? Within a few messages, I'm also not a fan of dating sites generally. Just because I had success on Bumble with meeting some quite decent people. And for my English practice too, a lot of foreigners were girls, boys would just come to Georgia and just wanted to know a little bit around. And that was one of my practices. So for English, when I said Norwegian, I was like, oh, I never met a Norwegian, like not only in Georgia, but ever.
Yeah, but I was also.
But also I saw it like, oh, Windsor, wow. And like there wasn't like another was like a handsome model like picture, like from a professional photo shoot. Like a good one. Not
Oh,
like
that's
a,
also the thing. Because I was a professional athlete, I also had photo quality that was
you look like a little bit of like an actor, like a more Hollywood type, but without being forced. So it was good pictures, a good
And I
selection
also
of
had
pictures.
pictures of myself when I was in peak shape at like, 10% body fat and stuff. So like, it's very surface based, the whole thing. Don't get me wrong. But yeah.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, Luke, I agree completely. The dating thing is exhausting, but self-alliancing, bashata, and that kind of stuff. I know a lot of guys that have used that because it's a much more natural environment and stuff.
Yeah.
But
Kind of,
also, I would say though, it's like there's if you're good at it and you can get
dates to meet you. I'm not talking about just meeting for sex and that kind of stuff, but like when I met Diana, I went on like 50 dates in the space of like 3 months because I really had decided, okay, I'm gonna find the perfect. But I was interviewing chicks. I was really like rigid. Okay, I want this personality type, and you have to be able to do. And like there was a long list of things that I didn't want. But if you then have all that choice, then you can also pick the best ones. So, and obviously, I did.
Though there are fun times. It was like so much different now looking at from this perspective. Both of us it was
Sure,
very
yeah.
different in many ways. Yet there are certain qualities who were like fundamental, and we're carrying them. We made them even stronger now. So it's
Sure.
good to see. Okay, it's getting somewhere.
Biggest Dickus from Rome says, mine is a crow, sick painting. Well, give it a little bit of time because she's not done with the.
I mean, crow.
And it's not a crow, it's a raven.
It's
right?
raven, but it looks a little bit. Yeah, it's not ready yet at all. Just it's. I did it within one layer, like right now, which will be on this session.
You were scouting for the perfect fighter and you found it. Exactly, that was the whole thing. It's like I did it extremely methodically. If you had any idea how methodical I am about things, it's like I create entire AI systems for monitoring everything, like health markers, blood tests, sleep patterns, the nutrition, training, all that kind of stuff. So for me, it was perfect system to find that. Yeah, it worked out very nicely for me. I'm not complaining. And her entire family doesn't speak English at all. So I could just communicate through her, which is, I love her family, I'm joking, but it's kind of a relief too.
Georgian families a little bit like Italian families. Like Mamma Mia, hand talking, a little too loud sometimes.
And I can just sit there and drink my wine and chill and it's like, I don't care what
And
they
then
say.
they're like, meh, and then look at Chris. Oh, Chris, there. And then they're like, so you never get involved into.
That's the thing, you don't get sucked into drama when you can't communicate. Ashkai Patel says, this beautiful painting will be priceless. That's a very nice comment.
Yeah, that's very sweet. Well, part of legacy. The good thing about art and paintings is it becomes your legacy. The more time goes. So, yeah, I agree completely. There will be a time when it will be priceless, pretty much.
No language, no problems. Exactly, yeah.
Mm.
But don't get me wrong, I do adore our family and we have a very good relationship. Well, I think it's even better because a lot of the communication happens through Diana and she works like a filter.
Ask me
For instance, like
how
your
fun
mom.
it is.
Huh?
Ask me how fun it is.
Maybe you love it. You love being my little translator.
Have we finished all the water too?
Sure. Yeah, we'll bring more. But I think we can,
No,
after
I-
that,
I
we can go
actually-
and chill a little bit. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna apply more shadows. And some more, just then relative to shadows, I'm gonna put more stuff, and then we can start.
Yeah, do you want to do another live stream a little bit later?
Maybe, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, so,
Well, I'm still not done. I still want to do some things that I'm doing right now. Time.
Lucy says complete art. Bert says the depth is already amazing.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Really makes a lot of sense.
Kivo, yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware.
What was it?
No, just someone said you're a smoke show. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he said it like respectfully, so.
I'm also a nerd.
Giant nerd.
Good balance.
And a little shit.
Yeah, I've never been like a hot at school or anything like that, so I guess that's why. When you say girl who is like in her glow up period, but she's also goofy or nerdy, that usually comes from the high school. So we haven't been the hottest girl in a class or school.
Brett says, well, okay, this is nice to walk into. Great artwork, exclamation marks.
Hey, thank you. That's a good one. That's a good, nice compliment. Very encouraging.
God's hand asks, is that Gordon Ryan in the back there?
Yeah, some people.
God's hand. Well, do you want to answer it?
It's Paul Reed. He's an MMA fighter, and he's known for starting his career quite late, and then finishing it quite late as well. Started mid-30s and finished at
Won his last fight at 50.
yeah. One of his last fight. Exactly, and yeah, essentially now he's very inspirational figure. He has a pretty good following. He's very he's coaching at this point and staying in a great shape. And well, we're collaborating, so I'm that is a gift for Paul, and I'm gonna send it once it's fully cured because those oil paints, even though it's cured, like you can touch it and dry, but still it needs to be a little bit more. How to say that? Just to make sure that it's all doing well. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be fine. We'll send it once it's fully cured, and yeah, it's my tribute and a way of showing the respect towards him. But he also he made a post for me, like I didn't even ask it, like he just reposted it and then made the post on his own and put my video there, tagged me, collaborated with me. And, so yeah, very, very good person.
Lakshmikant Wellness says, hi Diana Beauty. Welcome back, Lakshmikant.
Hi, and welcome back. Good to see some of you folks. There's no shadows yet, so all of it is just to have a nice good base tone. And mixing it up like easier, blending it in well, nice and smooth with the umbrella brush here. Gently, smoothly, mixing it up to have that cold metallic bluish tone to it.
Luke is saying, if I had space enough on my walls and money enough in my pockets, I would commission you a whole series.
Appreciate. Well, I wish you to have enough money and space in the walls in your near future to be able to do that. So it's a win-win situation.
What does the crow represent? It's not a crow,
It's a
moving.
raven. Yeah, good notice, and it's a raven. It's a Munin, one of the Odin's ravens. He's symbolizing the memory. Munin and what was the first one?
Ugin and Munin.
Yeah, Ugin and Munin. Ugin sits on the left shoulder, usually on the oldest left shoulder, and he represents the thought, and the Munin represents memory. But because logically, this is the right side, this is Munin. There's going to be some more, how to say, godlike or a little bit mystical features to Raven. Like it's not finished yet. It's just a very dry blueprint for now. It could work if it was different type of painting, but here it's going to be highlights and more shadows and very more work done on that. Consider that it's still a base layers. It's still there's work has to be done on top of it.
Oh, there's a block and don't care about your stupid opinion.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's just
Someone.
It's like we're cultivating a positive environment there. It's like I have zero tolerance policy for nonsense.
Yeah.
And I'm not even upset. I'm just letting you know it's like you're wasting your time. You're probably not a happy person that wastes your time on nonsense. What's the redness over Diana's shoulder?
Mosquito bite that just
Attacks all the
attacked me right here in the live stream. I'm trying to
violence on
find
the
and
street.
kill it. I'm becoming very violent when it comes to biting my ass. I don't like it.
Luke hopefully says, I'll save up my money and get a bigger place for the commission. Until then, peace out. Thank you for joining us.
Well, that's
Luke. Have a great day.
Yeah, have a good one.
Is it due to boxing training? No, it was literally just a mosquito bite.
Yeah.
And obviously she scratched it to him.
Stupid mosquitoes.
Mosquito. Pete P.V. Brown says, interesting piece. Paint, very unusual. I dig it.
I'm glad to hear that. That also means a lot because there are a lot of paintings, a lot of talented artists, but it's very hard to create something unique. You know, so I appreciate that comment from your side.
And also, you're about little bit under halfway through this painting, would you think?
Well, it's hard to say because this is considered a base layer done. There are so much details in my head that I might depends how fast I go into details. It's like more
But
smaller
it's
work.
a very minimum of like 12, 13, 14 hours left.
Yeah, I think so. Minimum, as you said. Okay, we have a nice blend in. Now it's time to apply shadows. Finally, I was waiting for that moment because I love darker shades. I love shadows. I love to create the contrast. And for this one, actually using thicker brush. And yeah, let's see. Move forward.
Lakshmi Kandas, you both enjoying it Vietnam? Your parents are also with you? No, my parents are back in Norway and Diana's parents is
Back in
Georgia. We're very much enjoying it here. We love.
Yeah.
We love.
You love it here. That's 100% true.
We
Okay.
love Vietnam. It's a great country. Doesn't mean we're going to be here forever, but for now it's a perfect base in so many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want some water, sweetie?
In a bit, yes.
You're both married to each other? Yes, we are. Paint the crow, I'll pay you, Bert says. Um, it's like I say to everyone, if you want to do a commission art piece or something like that, send us an email that's in the channel description and just like screenshot or take a picture of the screen, so we know which reference it is to, and then we can have a talk about it. But we're quite selective on what kind of artworks we do. We have a long-term plan with this and stuff, and we're not trying to be difficult or anything, but we have a vision of what we want to try to do. So we will try to work with people, but it has to be the right project. Tattoos on Diana are permanent or temporary? They're permanent.
There is no such a thing as a temporary tattoo, it's just a painting or henna.
Yeah.
Just saying that some
Yeah.
people usually there is some people used to lie to their parents, oh, that's just a temporary tattoo, and in reality, some people have been lied to themselves. I know a couple of people that are like been lying to a little bit.
From where did you get those beautiful tattoos? I mean, the one on your leg you designed yourself, right?
Yeah, I designed myself. It's quick in Georgia and some of my fellow tattoo artists, couple different artists.
That's actually something I'm going to do here in Vietnam. Find a good tattoo artist and finish some pieces that I've been thinking about for a long time.
Mm. They've been advertising here too. It's like a good spot for tattoo artists.
I mean, that's actually something that people go to Vietnam specifically for tattoos because high-level tattoo artists, but also so cheap here that they can travel all the way to Vietnam, live in a hotel for a couple of weeks, go on vacation, get the tattoo, and they pay as much money for all of that as getting the tattoo in the US or Europe and stuff like that. Chris, what work do you do? I do a number of different things. I run the back end of this business now that is going to launch soon. I do crypto trading, gold, equity, stock, and that stuff also. Not more on the crypto side because it's more volatile, so you have much more fluctuations in the market. I have some money coming in from some previous projects I did and stuff, so we have comfortable money. We're also Diana has some side gigs singing. She's a talented singer, and I mean she's also a personal trainer online. And like we do a lot of different things. And yeah, for Vietnam we make decent money. And we're very comfortable. Word Clements asks, are you familiar with Brandon Lee sitting in a chair as the crow? I've seen the crow a very long time ago, but probably. Like I have a vague vision of it in my mind. Do you know Brandon Lee in the crow when he's sitting in the chair?
Not really. I would need to see the reference.
That's a very famous image, so yeah, I have a vague image of it in my mind. Like I said, Bert, you mentioned that if you want, said you want to pay for stuff. If you want to do a commission, we can talk about solutions on how to do it. It won't. It's not something we can do right away. This still has quite a few hours left in it, and we're going to finish that unless things that I can't talk about um, online, but things we're working on that might happen, that might supersede everything, which will be good for the channel and for fans and everyone. So it's cool things. It's nothing negative.
Well, if it happens, we'll announce it.
Yeah, exactly. But we don't. We try to avoid talking about things we can't do, and like. Uh, Actually, I would give that piece of advice to people. It's like, don't talk too much about the things you're trying to do. First of all, it changes the reward system in the brain because when you talk about things that you uh, are going to do, you get a similar reward in your brain as if you're kind of doing it already.
You already experienced it, so for your brain, it's not very big a difference.
Yeah, but if you don't talk about it and you just execute, it also makes people respect you more because like you're doing things and you're not just talking about things and stuff. So that's what we try to avoid that. So that's why I'm not talking about it because it would just be not serious. Okay, but here's a good question from Smith W. M. Glenn. What artist has inspired your career?
My career. I don't have specific artists who inspired my career, I would say, because I'm not really. I know some of the artists, but not like specific. Because yeah, there are some artists that I like and they're like amazing, but what I'm doing right now is my style. It's just it's coming from my head. There might be some similar artists, and I would love to meet someone who has similar things in their head and imagination as I do. But yeah, I don't really have specific one.
This the whole thing is like it's all good and well to be inspired by people, but what she's actually saying is actually very healthy psychologically. If you just want to be you and you just want to create your art and your expression or your career or your sports, whatever, or your job, whatever you do in life, if you're trying to be you, then you're going to be the best version of you than anyone. If you emulate others, you're never going to be anything other than a very, very, very good copy of someone else. But no one can be as good at being you as you can. I know it sounds kind of like, oh, okay, but that's a very healthy psychological way to look at things.
Yeah, all of a sudden you stop competing with others too, and you just
You compete with yourself when you win.
yeah.
Compare yourself to who you were yesterday, kind of thing.
Mm.
Lila asks, what do you guys like about Vietnam?
That was quite a comment.
Diana loves the cheap alcohol. You see, she's drunk right now, falling over.
Like a true artist.
Okay. Vietnam is cheap. It's beautiful. It's safe. It's full of good nature stuff. It has a great fighting scene. It has a great art scene. It has a great food scene. The food there is amazing. We can walk a few minutes and we're right on the beach. It's warm here year round. There's a little bit of rainy season and stuff. It's people are polite. It's at least from an outsider's perspective. Obviously, when you have money from the outside and cheaper countries, stuff is a little bit different. But what else? What else would you say about it?
I would say, yeah, no, it's very good. And I think people are quite financial.
What do you like about it?
Beautiful nature. To me, it's the and pace of life. That's what I like about it. It's slow. And I think that's why people, both athletes and for artists, it's great. For everyone who just wants to coast a little bit, but also gradually build up their thing, or just train and prepare. It's a perfect place for it.
I would say Vietnamese are the most hardworking, lazy people I've ever seen.
Yeah,
They're industrious, they run things and do things, but they're very relaxed, and it's very, yeah, it's a very interesting place. Also, like the nature is amazing, and I promise you this: in the next 20 years, Vietnam is going to become a gigantic superpower.
they're also, as much as it's a big country, but they're also relatively small compared to China, and they've been like few of the empires tried to basically occupy Vietnam, and Vietnam were so they're quite of um, they're on their own. You know what I mean? In that sense, they're like really work on their authenticity, and they try to excel at sports and different fields. So, okay, here, you see the difference now? Let's see if people can do it. Yeah,
Okay.
just a little.
No,
Okay.
I'm saying the battery on the bottom.
Okay, right. Okay, just the difference. So, I'm using the horizontal strokes here to even out. So, I'm not doing Celtic strokes like in the beard because it's going to create more of a like different texture because I want a little bit metallic effect from the very beginning, even on the base layer. That's what I'm doing. I'm just after I mixed it in using different strokes, now I'm kind of smoothing it out like this, using the horizontal strokes and blending in shadows and colors as well.
Maybe Raiders or Bulldogs? Who's gonna win?
What's sir?
Raiders versus Bulldogs. Who's gonna win?
I don't know.
Come on, take a stab in the dark.
Bulldogs.
Use your autistic superpowers to just predict the future.
Bulldogs because they're smelling their heart and I don't know. I don't know what the question.
Okay, you heard of the Drizzy said Bulldogs because they're smelling their fart. That's Diana's logic. This is what I have to deal with every day. This is my life. This is my life. I'm managing this creature. It is my creation. Jesus Christ. So many thoughts. Today I think we we've laughed more in the stream than we ever have before. This today has been hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm so sleep deprived. I'm sitting here like nodding off. Like, and then the thing is, like, I've been sober off everything, and I mean everything, absolutely everything. Not even smoked a cigarette, weed, or alcohol, or anything for weeks and weeks and weeks. And today, because of sleep deprivation, I'm like lightheaded and like, eh. And when I'm lightheaded and retarded, I turn funny, and that's another thing. There's nothing wrong with saying retarded. The people that said you can't say retarded anymore are retarded. You shouldn't say it to bully retarded people. And I don't say it to people that are retarded. I say it to people that are normal that act retarded.
Also gonna be close. So you want to say I'm not really retarded and you just say it to bully?
You love being bullied. Mauri Nomingueza says, what an artist.
Thank you. Getting there. Very interesting. That's how I look at that. Nice.
There's nothing wrong with saying anything. Just butthurt people mess it up. Yeah, I agree.
Yes, that's true. That is true, guys.
And to be clear, I don't jokingly call you autistic. I think you're autistic. But when I call you retarded, that's more like you do retarded things sometimes. Like I.
Yes.
I just got statistics from YouTube now.
Okay.
You upload, or we upload 53 new uploads last month.
53.
53, yeah.
Oh.
It's almost 2 a day. 155,000 minutes watched in total.
That's interesting. long have I been cleaning for?
I think it's close to 4 hours now. I'm very good at timing things. This is 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 57 seconds. So. Yeah, very close to. Okay, you want to?
I will finish this section, and I think let's wrap it up because I will continue naming.
Yeah. We'll go to the beach and fart and drink coconuts and eat some food.
Yeah.
Yay, little shit. Yay. Sean says she's good.
So I am too focused on this particular detail right now. Because with the metal, it's very interesting work. You gotta make it. You gotta make it right from the beginning. Even on the base layers, it has to be right strokes, right lights, right shades. So on the top, you can work easily.
Reverend Dream says deep. Great job. Jen Mara, wow.
Thank you.
Shroud Dragon, last time it was a sketch. Tonight it's 90% complete. Well done.
I appreciate it, and like I said, means a lot to me.
But to be honest though, there's still 12 hours left in this picture. Like
At
I'm
the
not-
very least.
Yes, because there's so much detail that's going to go into this one. And I know for a fact that this one is going to blow everyone away.
Yep. It's definitely.
So yes, maybe a little bit above halfway done, but the details is going to take much more time, but this is going to be sick.
Well, yeah, I mean, if the whole painting, every painting is like a new journey to me. So when I paint, it's not only the process; it's like a journey. It's pathways, all the stages. It's exploring. There's a very amazing process, and I think everyone can do that. The levels of execution is different, of course, but like if you do art, that's how you should do it. It's like a journey, and it's very cool.
Way not color blue. Perfectionism. Bird says, you've done so much in this sitting, it looks great. Yeah, and I'm impressed too. This is now, yeah, well over 4 hours in. And, yeah. I mean, it's 4 hours in this session. That means that 11 hours went into this painting. But like we estimated, like there's going to be around 24 hours or so that whole thing is going to take. Obviously not in one sitting, but I think this is going to be, with a good margin, one of your best ever.
Well, that's the point. I'm aiming every time to make it best ever. Like, so that's a cool part. Like that's part of my journey, personal journey. Every painting has to be better somehow, or not. If it's not better, it has to be equally good. That's why I'm trying new ways and new details and new styles,
Yeah.
new shading techniques, that kind of stuff.
Amen to that.
Amen.
I had a period like that when I was wingsuit base jumping, where every jump was just better than the last one. The lines got cleaner, the corkscrews got a flow state on one single thing, but
Yeah.
like they
You know what is also cool when you have your favorite person next to you. Just when you chill at your place, and it's like almost unstoppable process, you know.
I agree. There's some hidden stuff. It's incredible. Yeah, thank you, Bert. We really appreciate it.
I really do appreciate those kind of comments, guys. And very specifically to you. Oh, delivery.
Delivery people.
Oh, that's Zalo. Or another phone here. Um, Pull it back. Oh my god.
Yeah, we have an important delivery. It's
I don't know if he actually looked at freaking Zalo.
Yeah, but they're gonna deliver it at
Thank you, Mom. Maybe.
So he tried to call you
You
now?
need to call from there.
Hmm?
So. Well, maybe we need to wrap up the live stream for that.
yeah, because sorry guys, but this is actually a very important delivery. It's some art supplies and stuff that we need to finish a project that's going to be vital for that.
Okay, guys, we'll have a good one. You just wrap it up right now, baby, and please call him because.
No. Yeah, sorry guys, we're gonna have to wrap this up very quickly. Thank you so much for joining us.
See you, Naomi.
Take care, guys. See you in a few hours.